Blimps are equipments that can fly up to 10,000 feet, 30,000 feet, static if you want, mobile if you want, and they carry a lot of payload. We saw them in Afghanistan. We saw them in Kenya. This will be something that can give us real-time intelligence, and we can know where these bandits or terrorists, where they emanate from, when they finish operations that they've done, where they go back to.
Okay. Well,
they did not buy this equipment up to. No.
Okay, you said quite a number of things. Let's pick up on some of them and see if we could make some, if you could shed some further light on some of them. Since 2012, I mean, you've been in operation, as you said, ever since that time. You questioned several people. Some people were identified at that time. Did the government at that time try any of them? Or were any of them also in government at the time?
No, the government did not try any of them, and the defense headquarters where I worked then did not pursue that line of operation because it's beyond them. The defense headquarters, actually, when you look at the defense structure of Nigeria, they lie within the policy strategic level. But basically, they are operational guys. So when you have policy problem, then they cannot go beyond their masters. They can write intelligence report and say this is what is going on. And we've seen that the present government know what is going on.
I'm sorry, is this a policy problem? I mean, the laws are clear. If someone is said to be involved in something as devious as this, the laws are clear. This person is meant to be arrested, questioned. I mean, it's quite clear. So is it a policy problem? We have the laws. So what is stopping the security agencies from actually enforcing the law, since that's what they are?
I think what is stopping them is like when you are a member of a church and your pastor have decided to be at a certain level of spiritualism and you're a member of that church. You cannot be higher than your pastor spiritually. You can't, no matter what you do.
So this is the same religion you spoke about?
Yes. In real life, you see that the defense headquarters cannot conduct any operations that is not sanctioned by the commander-in-chief of the armed forces.
Yeah.
They cannot.
No matter how small, little
they cannot. So when the Yar'Adua government decided to put an end to Niger Delta militancy, that was in 2007. What he did was simple. He called all the security chiefs and all the intelligence chiefs and tasked them to come up with a solution. The Defense Intelligence Agency, the National Intelligence Agency, the Department of State Services were called with the Inspector General of Police and the Interpol to come up with a solution to the problem. Then the problem was Niger Delta. The president was Yar'Adua. He was dispassionate. He wanted to solve the problem. Within 6 months, we solved the problem. I remember I have to go to Angola to go and bring Henry Oka, and nobody in Nigeria knew what we did. All we know is that since 27, 28 that we conducted our operation under Yar'Adua, Niger Delta issue has remained manageable. This government does not want to resolve this problem. They are escalating it because of tribal and religious sentiments.
So when you say this government does not want to resolve it, don't forget the same government has purchased. In fact, they're going to induct the Super Kanu jet because of, the insecurity situation. The president has had to change guards, as it were, as a result of people's clamor. I imagine if that was not in the thinking, why would you go that length to make some of the, some of the pronouncements, the meetings that have happened, the purchase, the change of guard and the rest? Why would they do all that if they don't want to sort this?
Because that is not the solution. What you just mentioned is not the solution. When you have a problem at policy level, strategic level, operational level, when you have a problem, what you need to do is to identify the center of gravity of that problem and attack it. That's what you do. What they are doing is not attacking the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram and insurgency. So if the president is buying super to Kanu, is changing service chiefs, that is not the solution. We are looking at the wrong side. It's not kinetic. It's politics.
Are you ruling out kinetic altogether?
I can't rule out kinetic because it's a spectrum. It's a spectrum, you know, so you can't rule out something. But the center of gravity is what they should look at. And what is it? I'm saying it on this channel. It is the sponsor of Boko Haram and bandits.
And speaking about the sponsors, you know, when you say the DSS, and yeah, they could be listening to you, but so they profile, part of their responsibility is to profile all of these persons before they either vie for elections or before, excuse me, they are nominated for any of these positions. Doesn't that happen? Don't they get intel and say, look, this and this is what we found, and then we don't think that this should proceed further? Doesn't that happen?
It does. You know, when I worked with the DSS in 2007, because when Yaradua approved the operational order that we did, we now have to work together as a team. He actually forced all of us to sit down together and work together. I was surprised at the tremendous amount of information had by DSS. I was shocked. We in DI, I was in Defense Intelligence Agency, and when they were forced to bring out the files, I was shocked. They have so much information at DSS presently, as I'm talking about what I'm talking about. They have. But you see, if a fish is going to get spoiled, it's going to start getting spoiled from the head. The DSS will not do anything except the Commander-in-Chief's body language shows that this is the direction I want to go. That is where the problem is. The DSS has tremendous information. By the time 2023 is here and somebody take over and wants to undo some of this evil that I've seen in this country, you'll be surprised names that the DSS will bring out. They have the information. There's nothing I'm going to say here that they don't have. The defense headquarters have the solution for the kinetic aspect. They do. I'm not going to come here to advise them. I work with them and they're still there. The chief of naval staff was in the intelligence with me. We were together in Defense Intelligence Agency. That's Vice Admiral Gambo. I know these people are good. They know what to do. It's not that they have problems. It has to do with politics. The sponsors, people that feel that this country should be Islamized.
You know, assuming but not conceding that, I mean, that all of this is the case. So what is the end game? Because I imagine as a strategist, that's what you think about. So these things are happening. What is the end game? So why will this be allowed to fester? For what purpose?
The end game for them, because we did, normally when you want to look at this type of challenges, what you do is that you go through what we call the intelligence circle. Okay? When you do the processing and you do the analysis before dissemination point, you discover that the end game for them is to just turn this country into like a Taliban type of country. And it's a mindset. And anything goes. In other words, 10% casualties, 20% casualties allowed in trying to achieve the end game of Islamizing this country.
That's for the terrorists, the bandits.
It's not for the terrorists and the bandits, for the sponsors. Because I told you, and I will repeat on this channel, the sponsors of Boko Haram and the bandits are the problems. And defense headquarters, the army headquarters, the naval headquarters, the air force cannot do anything about that. Buhari has to do something about that. The Interpol has the list of those people that are sponsoring Boko Haram. I work with Interpol. They should ask, if they don't know, they should ask. The government of Dubai, they have the list of those people. During the trial of those people that were caught, names were mentioned. They have the list. The government also told us that they've arrested 400 sponsors of Boko Haram. Why should a government not try those people and bring peace and harmony and safety to this nation? Why won't a government do that? Those people that are going to harass cadets and officers in NDA, they live around the place. I know NDA very well. I was in Georgia, I was in NDA. as young officers, and I know the area very well. They live around the place. So why can't you put up a blimp that can see what they are doing real time and eliminate them? Why won't you do that?
In fact, there were more details saying that some persons slept up, but we'll come to that hopefully. Markwa has got some questions for you. Markwa, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Chamberlain. Much as we're looking at it looks like we're looking at the remote causes. The immediate causes, I think, is what is worrying a lot of people in terms of the significance of the attack. For some people, they're wondering, what do you think were the bandits trying to pass home a message when they chose the National Defense Academy as the area of the attack? I mean, as the area they decided to attack? Because normally people know that military installations, for instance, if you were to, I mean, you've talked about how the military institutions are usually open to the public on Fridays. There'll be questions as to this attack did not happen on a Friday, it happened on a Tuesday. So the guards were supposed to have been up. So there'll be questions as to what happened, how was the perimeter breached, what about the guards are usually mounted on, watchtowers, what were they doing, were they asleep? There'll be areas where there are CCTV cameras, what happened in those areas as well? There are huge questions around that. And then the significance, what gave these bandits the audacity, the temerity to be able to say, this is going to be the area we want to attack today? Do you have any questions roaming in your head in terms of, what were they trying to really achieve beyond? Because some people say this is not about ransom. Maybe they want to take a ransom, yes, maybe. But it looks like they were trying to send home a message.
Yeah, thank you, Markwe. You just got it right. They just want to send a message. And this is what terrorists do. And what the Buhari government should do is to tag these people as terrorists. What they want to do is to send a message to create fear and to show the military that we can come for you and there's nothing you can do. You may not know, I don't know whether it's out in the news, that the major has been killed. Belongs to some groups, and I know about 3 hours ago his body was found. He has been killed. So it's not about ransom. I just want to confirm to Markwe that she is right. It's not about ransom. They just want to pass a message. We can come in. We can do what we need to do. And there are some hardliners in this government that are sponsoring this kind of narratives. They just want to show that they can Islamize this country. They think about Taliban, they think about the Mujahideens, and they want to replicate it in this country. And they don't care what happened. They simply don't care. As long as at the end of the day, there's Sharia, and there is whatever thing they have in their head, and they want to achieve. So these people that are sending messages are sponsored by Nigerians.
So if I could follow up on that quickly.
Please go ahead.
This part of what you just spoke about now, the security agencies gleaned this from those who they arrested over time. Saying this is the intention.
Absolutely. The intention of it's on the internet. So it's not even about the people we interrogated. The intention is to Islamize Nigeria and practice Sharia. And it doesn't matter if some people die, it doesn't matter if you're embarrassed, it doesn't matter if our economy has degenerated. Look at the interest rate, look at the inflation rate, look at the debt profile of Nigeria. They don't care. As long as at the end the Quran is at the sea. So some people in this country have this mindset, and we must tell the truth. If you tell the truth, you die. If you don't tell it, you die. Some people have this mindset to Islamize the nation, and they are in the government. And people know them. The DSS know them. The NIA know them. The DIA knows them, because it is the DIA that conducted the operations. that arrested these sponsors. So they know them. Why is the government,
so the
commander-in-chief of the armed forces?
The general area of Afaka, where where the NDA is cited, is no stranger to this sort of attacks. Before now, I mean, a few other institutions around the Defense Academy have also been attacked. Talking about the Institute of Agriculture and Forestry, Mechanized Division, something to that effect. I can't remember the exact name of the institution now, but we do know that they have been around this area. Now, I'm looking at the front page of Daily Trust newspapers, and they have this: why NDA security was compromised. And the first writer says, bandits leave peacefully. Peacefully is in parenthesis, near academy. There have been questions before now that sometimes, this happened in Jos, around Rukuba, that, there were attacks happening in the neighboring area, and that the military institutions did nothing. The same thing happened when there were attacks on the airport, the airport's residential area in Kaduna. That was very close to the Defense Academy. They did nothing. They attacked the forestry school in Kaduna. They did nothing. Now they have finally come for them. But the talk is that these people have been there all along. They never went anywhere. The bandits who perpetrated this attack have been there all along. Does the military really need, if this is something that is of concern to the security agencies, because it was only a matter of time from what it would seem that we're reading that these attacks were going to happen, did they really need to wait this long before they took action against people they knew were a security threat to not just them, but also the people around their environment?
Yeah, Makwe, I may also shock you that some cadets have been abducted before now. And when they took these cadets away, and they demanded for ransom, as low as 400,000 naira at that time, the cadets were released after the ransom were paid. And the cadet told them that where they took them to, that they could hear the parade going on in NDA, that they were not taken far away from NDA, that every morning they hear the parade and the programs going on in NDA while they were in the camp of the terrorists. You are right. These people live around NDA. It's about socio-cultural issue. As long as you're a Muslim and you speak Fufude or Hausa, you can do whatever you like and fraternize with the military and go in and out of the barracks. You are saying that the attack did not happen on Friday. Of course, it will not happen on Friday, but they have enough time to carry out surveillance. They have enough time to have insiders that will work with them. The problem is that journalists should go around our military institution this Friday and carry their cameras and see the decadence, the security breach that goes on every Friday in all military institutions across Nigeria, and tell the Minister of Defense to put a stop to that. The defense institutions, they are sacred. They are not where people can come on Friday, throw open the gate because they want to come and do Jumat. The truth is that on Sundays we don't have such, invasion of our premises by Christians to come and pray or to come and do whatever on Sundays. But for the 35 years I spent in the military intelligence, if you go to Tego Barracks in Apapa, it's the same. The Tego Barracks is where I was trained as an intelligence officer. It's the same. On Friday they will troop in. They throw it open. It's religion. And because we must think about solution. The Minister of Defense should stop this. They should make pronouncement and stop it. Every Friday, people should go to various mosques around them to pray and maintain the sanctity of our military institutions. That's what
So
I
I
say.
wanted to know if this has been an issue before now. I mean, has this been anything that, you know, the people at the top in the military have found as a source of concern? Let me raise an instance. For instance, we know that at almost every security institution, even on the roads here in Abuja, before you can enter the same road that leads to any military institution is divided in two. There are huge barricades to prevent anybody from just entering, so to speak. This became a source of concern for the military in terms, especially after the attacks on the police headquarters. Has this been a source of concern for for the top brass of the military to say, hey, look, if we're taking these steps to put barricades, then this is also going to be a source of concern for us. What can we do about it? Have they elevated this discussion?
At defense headquarters, every Monday, even if you go this Monday coming, you will see they are always there to discuss intelligence and security brief. We discuss all topics there, including the issue of Muslims gathering every weekend. All those barriers you see at defense headquarters. And that's why I'm talking to the media. They should go there on Friday. The barrier is no longer there. It's open because it is Jumat. And this is when they come to carry out surveillance. If you look at what happened in Mogadishu Barrack, it was the same. There was a time they went there and blasted the place and killed a lot of people. It's these same people that are allowed to have access on Fridays and become members of the mess because they are, you know, it's a social-cultural issue. So I think we should begin to look, the Minister of Defense should put an end to this, because for 35 years of my stay in the military intelligence, it has been the case. Both naval institution, Air Force institution, Army institutions, even the Department of State Services. Once it's Friday, the gates are thrown open and people come from outside and there'll be no space. They'll be all over. If you go to Defense Headquarters on Friday, this Friday, you see them littered everywhere.
If I could just comment now. I mean, this conversation is usually quite tricky. I mean, people listening, some might take different perspectives to it, thinking, oh, is this a religious thing? Is this an ethnic thing? They ask, is it only Muslims you have in the military? Is it only people from this certain cultural, heritage that you have in the military? And I'd like us to tackle the issues. You have mentioned what you have called the core, as it were, of the problem. How do we tackle this without viewing it from a religious spectrum, an ethnic spectrum? Because well, Nigeria is quite, polarized across, these groups, ethnicity and religious. How do we tackle it without coming off as though you're inciting people, on those lines?
You see, one thing I discovered in this country is that when it comes to religion, everybody is very sensitive. But the fact I have laid bare is from the experience of 35 years of military intelligence. So I'm not coming to the air to whip up sentiments, no. I have been in the system. I work with Abacha government. I work with Babangida government. I work with Abdul Salam. I work with Yar'Adua Obasanjo. As a core insider of operations, I belong to a group of people that you are not supposed to see, people that you are not supposed to hear, because we have three classes of military officers. I belong to the worst group. I lost my family because my family does not have to know where I have been, where I have gone, and I cannot talk. I've seen Colonel Lu here, I've seen Stan Lambo. Some of us belong to that group that we are not supposed to be seen and we are not supposed to be heard. The truth I'm telling you now is not about sentiment. Is that there are a group of people in this country that feels that this country should be Islamized. This is a fact. Except you want me to start mentioning names of people in this government that we have interrogated. I was a member of an interrogation team, and And I've interrogated a very high-ranking member of this government in 2007, 2008 on the issue of Boko Haram. I interrogated him. He's in this government right now. And what was the issue? Boko Haram. And this senior officer was actually let go because he was found culpable. But right now he's in the government. You see, we must say the truth, because if you don't, this country is going down the precipice. We have been set back more than 60 years right now. We've gone back to the time before 1966 now. And whoever is coming back to repair this country has a lot of work to do. This country has never been polarized, so we cannot run away from it. We have never been this much polarized. I'm a federal person. My mind is federal. My brain is federal. My loyalty is federal. I do things for the federal government. So I cannot come here and try to be sentimental. No, I'm a federal person.
So will your life be at risk now that they're hearing you?
I don't care. I don't care. And my colleagues, they know me. Those people that listen to me, they know me. I don't care. The issue is that this country is bigger than an individual. That is the issue. This country is bigger than individuals. Buhari will come and go. Eliminating me or killing me will not solve the problem. Will not add value. But he will come and go. And somebody must come and repair the damage to the psyche of this society, the damage to the polarization, to the nepotism that I've never seen in my life. I work with all these presidents. This is the worst situation I've found myself. And believe me, internet does not forget. I was part of the people that helped to bring Buhari to government because I believe in him.
Have you worked with the government after that? After you helped bring the government?
Oh, of course, I worked with him. We brought him in 2015, and I work as the Deputy Director of Defense Administration. And we have a lot of hope in him. And we actually are ready to do anything for him. What he has turned out over the years is shocking to us. I was in Harvard in 2014, in December, when the Department of State Services and CIA and others were contemplating about Buhari and other aspirants. I know what we did to convince the American government that the only person that can come and put this country right is Buhari. That was before the Lagos, APC, before they chose within.
Right.
And that was how Tinubu came in. We know what we did, but what he has done in the past 6 years is shocking. It's unprecedented. And it should not be allowed to be swept under the carpet because the damage to the psyche of this country is monumental.
We'll talk more on this, but pardon me, we've kept Mr. Alfred Ononuju waiting. He's a security consultant and the forensic investigator as well. Good morning, and pardon us, we just had to explore some of these positions. So, you've been listening in to what's being said, and then perhaps also read and updated yourself with the current situation concerning that scenario with the NDA. What do you think?
First, let me thank my dear brother as a patriot. He's speaking not to impress anybody. He's speaking as a patriotic Nigerian. He's also expressing his experience at times in service to Nigeria as a nation. May I also condole with the families of the officers and men that were brought down during this attack. And the hypocrite, the person must be a saboteur. Secondly, I also feel that the structure of the Nigerian security should be reviewed. Now, we are going to be careful in making statements because we are in the public platform, being that things people say could be either misinterpreted or taken out of context. However, the truth must be said. We are facing a very dire situation. From a criminal intelligence perspective, it is very unhealthy for a nation of over 200 million, and with the strength of army that is in excess of possibly 200,000-300,000, to sit, watch as these people invade our space.
And you know, Mr. Nnamdi, pardon me, if I can jump in as well. I mean, you were right when you said they could misinterpret certain things. In fact, they could even misinterpret your call because, I mean, you're a security person and you're talking politics to the National Assembly. So let's leave politics for them to do what they have to do in politics. But speaking about security, now that this has happened, of course, they'll tell us there'll be investigation. They'll look through what's going on. So, having heard what Komodo has said, do you think that there can actually be a solution? Will they hit a brick wall, or do we expect any results from any investigation that will be going on?
Well, it will be impossible to think of a solution outside politics because the policymakers are the politicians. They run the show. The president is a democratically elected president. So he depends on not only his political interests, but also structures of the government, which is under the authority of political establishment. So the solution will come from two ways. First is that we have to, like General said, we have to identify where the problem is coming from. And he captured it very well. We are suffering from ethno-religious invasion of the establishment. When we eliminate the unbearing influence of religion and ethnicity in our systems, then I think we begin to promote patriotism. That patriotism can never thrive when religious and ethnic superiority, is in front of the border. So we need to first of all look at the moral engagement. We need to come back to the table. And I think this is to those who are crying and calling for restructuring in the country, because where we are, it favors a section of the religious interest more than the other. So what we're going to see is a systemic elimination of each other from the two ends, and then it will boil down to ethnic conflict. Because when you kill somebody that is a Muslim, he comes from an ethnic group, maybe he's a Fulani, or he's Hausa, or he's Yoruba, or Igbo Muslim, then it will trigger a chain of reactions. Now, if you kill a Christian, like the major that was taken, I understand he has a Christian background. So connotations and all kinds of innuendos and all kinds of things will be coming in. So we are sitting on a dangerous platform. The solution
pardon me to jump in on this. On the lighter note, there's a problem that came from me actually. I mistakenly called you Ononuju instead of Ononugo, and thank you for understanding that it was an honest mistake.
That's okay.
Thank you for that. Well, let me bring it back to Komodo. Looking at the narrative out there, they got in by 1 a.m. These terrorists, which sometimes they call them bandits, and now you look at the entire procedure, how this attack was carried out. And then they also said that those who were supposed to be manning the CCTV were sleeping at that time. So if you look at all this chain of events, what does that tell you?
Yeah, I think, when you come to tactical operations, the most important element for us is surprise. It doesn't matter whether they slept off, whether the people that are supposed to be inside. I mean, at that time, 1 a.m., they know that they can achieve the element of surprise. Even if after 30 minutes of their invasion of that environment, it will take a lot to be able to respond to such an attack. So don't start looking for who to blame or who to...
It's just with the view to correct some of these things. Are they supposed to be sleeping in the first place, manning CCTV cameras?
For an attack, I've conducted attack in Niger. I've conducted attack in Angola. You see, no matter how fortified an environment is, no matter how foreign it is, if you can achieve the element of surprise, you win. I know NDA very well. I know the security architecture. Even if by that time, 1 a.m., they want to respond to that, I know the process. The weapons are in the armory. You need to go and open the armory and start signing. The bandits is not going to allow that to happen. They continue to fire and continue to follow up, and you cannot respond. Any response, you are going to be caught by bullets. So it's not about what happened at 1 a.m. Gentlemen, it's about what has been happening for the past 2 years, 3 years, where these people have been having access, unfettered access to NDA. And they carry out their surveillance, and they know the right time to strike. It's about 2-3 years back. It's not about now. So anybody that wants to investigate this issue should not look at now. They should look at what has happened in the past 2 years, 3 years, how porous the place has been, and try to mitigate it.
Two issues I'd like to quickly raise. First, do you also agree with the theory of insider collaboration for this to have happened in such brazen manner?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no, we do operations like this too. And there's no way we can succeed without somebody inside. We must compromise somebody inside, either through blackmail or through incentives. Maybe we give money, or we blackmail the person, or we try to indoctrinate that person. We can't succeed without an inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration. Inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration. Inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration. Inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration. Inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration. Inside person. And this attack you saw has insiders collaboration.
I assure you, Africa historically, sub-Saharan Africa, has been fundamental to the global prosperity of the advanced countries. Okay? And Africa had a role to play. It has a role as a raw material producer. We will not allow sub-Saharan Africa to escape that. Okay, we do everything to keep sub-Saharan Africa where it is, also impoverished. It's absolutely vital for the prosperity of everyone else. So let's get clear about that. Okay, and this means all the economic structures, all the global institutions, and the economics we teach everyone is all designed to keep Africa exactly where it is. And whether it is Europe or US or now China, it's always the same. We need Africa to be impoverished because we need those raw materials and we need them dirt cheap. Okay, so that's the message. It doesn't mean to say that there's nothing Africans can do. Of course there is. Okay, but this is the opposition that they're fighting. This is what it's about. Because if Africa does do something different, I assure you living standards of all those in Europe and North America and Asia is going to fall. Okay? And that is a big price to pay. I assure you that the West is not going to allow that without a big fight. Okay, so this is what it's fundamentally about. What I want to show you is how these structures are operating. It's just 20 minutes, so we can't do very much, but just to give you a little bit of... Africa, historically, sub-Saharan Africa has been fundamental to the global prosperity of the advanced countries. Okay? And Africa had a role to play. It has a role as a raw material producer. We will not allow sub-Saharan Africa to escape that. Okay, we do everything to keep sub-Saharan Africa where it is, also impoverished. It's absolutely vital for the prosperity of everyone else. So let's get clear about that. Okay, and this means all the economic structures, all the global institutions, and the economics we teach everyone is all designed to keep Africa exactly where it is. And whether it is Europe or US or now China, it's always the same. We need Africa to be impoverished because we need those raw materials and we need them dirt cheap. Okay, so that's the message. It doesn't mean to say that there's nothing Africans can do. Of course there is. Okay, but this is the opposition that they're fighting. This is what it's about. Because if Africa does do something different, I assure you living standards of all those in Europe and North America and Asia is going to fall. Okay? And that is a big price to pay. I assure you that the West is not going to allow that without a big fight. Okay, so this is what it's fundamentally about. What I want to show you is how these structures are operating. It's just 20 minutes, so we can't do very much, but just to give you a little bit of an idea. And why I keep the ideology part there is because we are part of the producers of ideology. At universities and academic institutions, we are complicit in this whole enterprise. Okay, so the job of many Western academics is to convince Africans they have to keep doing what they're doing. Okay? And to show them it's your fault that you're poor. It's not our fault. It's your fault that you're poor. You know? So this is what we do in academic institutions, and I want to show that.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform, today being the 17th day of August in the year of our Lord 2022. Today I am going to host Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu on an interactive session. First of all, we are going to let our people understand things. Exposition by Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, of which thereafter our lines will be opened. But before that, before we enter into the business of the day, which will be as quick as possible, please let us pray.
Eze Chukwu okike abịa ama. Chukwu kere ihe niile mana onwere ihe kere ya. Aja ani Igbo. Ọkụ ọgụnye nwata n'aka anaghị ele ya. Nwoke si na ya ji ọfọ, nwaanyị si na ya ji ọfọ. Mana ọfọ maara onye ji ya. Asị m na abụ m nwata na-ata ahụ n'afọ onwere ihe mma. Ọkụ unu kpọrọ m oku. Ọkụ unu gụnyere m ọkụ a n'aka si na ọ gaghị ele. Mbosi ọbụla mụnwa bụ nwa Eze Chukwu bụ ụzọ mba nke ọma dịka Don Place Sampe Masta aka ji ọfọ Igbo niile. Asị m na ntinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo ma ọ tinye aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, Chukwu okike abịa ma aja ana Igbo asị gị megide m. Mana ọ bụrụ na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, na m atinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, na m atinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide Nnamdi Kanu, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Igbo, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide ụmụ Biafra, onye ọbụla tinyela aka n'imegide m, asị m ana tiwelie ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye aṅụọ mmiri gbagbuo ya. Asị m onye a zụkwụ na ana tiwelie ya. Asị m onye a rie nnu atakasịrị ya arụ. Chukwu okike abịa ama ebunye m ọfụ Igbo niile. Ọfụ Igbo niile, ike nke ụmụ Igbo ji eju ọgụ. Ebunye m gị tata bụ ụbọchị Eke. Mmụọ niile bụ mmụọ Eke batara n'ala Igbo. Asị m gị binye, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Igbo ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụ Biafra ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ m onwe m ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ndị ọdịnala niile ọgụ, bịa n'ọrụ ụmụnne anyị niile ọgụ. Asị m na bido tata gawa ka m na-ekwubi ndụ n'isi ụmụ Igbo, ka m na-ekwubi ọganihu n'isi ụmụ Igbo niile. Ana m ekwubi na tata ka ọgbaghara dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Tata ka ọnwụ dị n'ala Igbo ga-adajọ. Ejeela anyị ọgụ n'ọnụ niile. Ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị ekwu arụ. Ọnụ ọbụla na-eri nnu eri mmanụ anaghị emegide nwanne ya. N'ọnụ ọbụla na-aṅụ mmiri na-eri nnu eri mmanụ nke pụrụ echiche imegide anyị, asị m ọnụ ada ogbu. Anya ọbụla na-ekpe anya ọjọọ nere anyị, asị anyị akpụọ isi. Ụkwụ ọbụla jeela anyị ije ọjọọ, anyị sị ụkwụ ada ngwụrọ. Aka ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee tụwa aka, asị aka akpọnwụọ. Osisi ọbụla fụrụ anyị na-atụ nku, anyị sị ikuku fụtuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị wee cheta ihe gburu nwa ya gbuo ya. Onye ọbụla fụrụ anyị akwa alịlị akọkwanye akọ, anyị sị anya mmiri akọrọ ya n'anya, anyị sị na anyị ga na-ejere anyị ga na-ana. Ọ ga-adịrị anyị na mma, ọ ga-adịrị Nnamdi Kanu na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ezinụlọ ya na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ mba ofesi na mma, ọ ga-adịrị ụmụ Igbo nọ na mba niile pụrụ iche iche na mma. Ndị niile nọ n'ụlọ mkpọrọ na ha ga-apụta, ha ga-enwere onwe ha. Na anyị bụ nwatakịrị na-asa arụ n'afọ nke anyị kwutere bụ nke ọma, nke anyị gụtara bụ nke ọma, nabata na anyị n'ime mmụọ na eziokwu. Mana nke anyị na-agatara, biko gbaghara na anyị amara agụ na anyị bụ nwatakịrị. Anyị ekenekwa unu ụzọ ọbụla anyị si mehie megide unu, ya gbaghara anyị ma nyekwa anyị ike na mmụọ anyị ga-eji gbaghara ndị mehiere anyị. Anyị ekpe ma kwere na gị nwa bụ Chukwu okike abịa ama, Chukwu Eke, Chukwu Orie, Chukwu Afọ, Chukwu Nkwọ, Chukwu kere ihe niile mana o nwere ihe kere ya. Anyị sị gị ya gozie mmiri ya, gozie obodo niile ọ ga-awụsa, gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa, gozie obodo niile mmiri a ga-awụsa, gozie mba niile, ala Biafra niile bụ ndị ga na-azụ ụkwụ n'okporo ụzọ mmiri a ga-awụsa. Gozie ha na-Eke, gozie ha n'Orie, gozie ha na Afọ, gozie ha na Nkwọ, na Chukwu okike abịa.
Once again, I welcome each and every one of you to draw nearer to your listening devices today on this interactive session with a member of the DOS, Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu. Today is the 17th day of August 2022, being Wednesday. Our leader is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is still in the enemy dungeon. But make no mistake about it, our leader must be released. We don't beg for our right. We demand for it and we get it. We fight for it and we get it. That is why we are freedom fighters. Therefore, we are not freedom beggars, no. Therefore, once again, tune in to this hallowed platform. Invite your friends and well-wishers. Even your enemies, do not deny them listening to this hallowed platform, because this is where we preach enlightenment. But the most important thing is, come with a dose of your common sense. That's it. Just a dose of your common sense. After all, common sense is not common. Therefore, before I continue, I will bring in our Mazi Chinasa. Please, can you hear me? Over to you, please.
Yes, Mazi Chinedu, I can hear you. Good evening.
There we
Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and all those who are supporting for the restoration of Biafra, I say, may Chukwu Kikadama bless every one of you. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Serve the indigenous people of Biafra. So a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. This evening, we have come to you people to discuss some pertinent issues, because there is an Igbo adage that says, as we are fighting for our freedom, there are things that our people need to understand. There are issues that need to be clarified. There are things they need to go down, go back to their houses and think deeply. Because sometimes we are fighting for freedom. At the end of the freedom, when we come back home or when we restore Biafra, everywhere will be completely disaster. And that we do not want. Biafrans have suffered a lot. We have been misinformed. We have been let down. History has been hidden from us. And realities have deluded many of our people. For that reason, I come to this platform this evening, Mazi Chinedu. We want to educate our people on certain things as we are fighting for the restoration of Biafra. These points we are going to discuss this evening are some of the things that hinders many of our people not to fully participate in what we are doing, because they are being misinformed. People are giving some fairy tale stories, and you find out that those stories at the end of the day, if you look deep, you find out that they hold no water, and they should not be an excuse for anyone not to fight for his freedom. For that reason, Mazi Chinedu, I will hand over the mic to you so that we can pick up from here. Thank you so much.
There is no much preambles on today's program, because we go direct to the business of the day. There is this issue concerning, when you look at right from time, you see that the caliphate, the Fulani, politically they call themselves the North, which is not true anyway, because the Fulani, they are in control, so they use any name they want. When it comes to rallying people politically, they use the name North. But when it comes to the benefits, reaping the benefits of anything, they now go back to who their real self, Mietiala, in order to collect money. Now, the point I want to bring out now is, you see that right from time, the caliphate have been using our people in the north as a blackmail to holding us hostage. Every time, every threat or threaten, they threaten us with the people in our people in the north. And you see that, you know, common sense. I'm not talking about even education or anything, but common sense should have told our people, should have made our people to understand, after the war, the way our people rush back to the north without common sense, no single common sense. You know, although in many of our individual homes, like that of me, that of my own, my father told us right from time. I was born after the war anyway, but my father told us stories that any person, any of his sibling, son or daughter that is investing, doing anything, landed property in the northern part of Nigeria, know that we are not one. That one I know it right from time. That is why no person even wants to do anything apart from, let me say, Igbo land. So that is common sense. But you see, millions of our people still rush back. And this thing has been a very, very big blackmail. You see, even right from time of recent, you know, they have been threatening. If there is anything, you see, during Okorocha, is it Okorocha time, when people were, when Fulani terrorists were arrested in large numbers, it was Kwankwaso that time that threatened that they should be released or none of our people from the north will get out alive. So we have been seeing this, we have been hearing this, and still we continue moving that way. Which way? Staying in the north. Now I want to ask this question. Really, what is the benefit of our people being in the north? What is that benefit? Let us talk about it, please. Is it that north makes them richer? What is that benefit? Let us come to that, Mazi, please.
Yeah, Mazi, thank you so much for this. Is this a very good introduction to this topic? What is really keeping our people in the north? Mazi, I am those who happens to be in the north. I studied in the north before I traveled abroad. I have been to many parts of the northern Nigeria. Some for a couple of short time. The only part of Nigeria I could say that I didn't visit before I left Nigeria years back, it's only Sokoto. Maybe Sokoto and those Zamfara area. But I studied in Maiduguri. I also, when I traveled abroad, I was also sending businesses to Maiduguri. I was exporting from China to Maiduguri, to Nigeria, doing some business in Maiduguri before Boko Haram struck heavily. And I can tell you one thing, it has been of blackmail, deception. Yes, nobody can disagree that our people do not have businesses in the north. Anybody tell you that we have businesses in the north, that person is lying. Abuja of today. Many people from our region who have traveled to the north, most times they don't return back. If you ask many families, I have an uncle, I don't know if he's still alive. I have an uncle, I was a kid, I used to hear about his name. Then when they said the mom, after the war, the mom took them as a and moved to the north. Fortunately, one of the sisters is from her I went to study And I went to the north. I saw that our uncle, I saw him a couple of times. He used to, if you ask him, he says he's in Bama. He never returned home till today, since after the war. But these are some of them are some of the people who we have people in the north. They have never come home. Mazi, I know many of our people who are living in the northern part of Nigeria. They can stay 7 years, 8 years. They have never visited home. I can tell you that they can only come home when there is burial or anything. Somebody died, they follow them. I know many of them. They have never been home. Most times, these are the people. We have people that are doing business. I did business, even though I didn't go to travel. I have friends who are businessmen. You can easily value the type of business they do, the goods. You can value many of them. Now, because of this type of people, they have used them to threaten us in many occasions. And there is no way we can compare this without bringing the Fulanese into the picture. Because that is what they are using always to equate what we are doing. They will use it to equate, oh, if you do this, the people. Let me tell you something. In Nigeria, as long as we know we have different kind of people, different ethnic groups, wealth is not being measured by cars, by other tribes in Nigeria. In Nigeria, it is we Igbos. It is we Igbos that, especially this generation, because we know before this generation, people equate wealth, like farmers equate wealth, all those kind of things. People have things where they value as wealth. They can give you a title based on that. Now, or in trade, in export, all this kind of oil, palm oil, all this. But these days, the kind of business our people engage, these, petty traders, buy and sell, only something to feed themselves. These are the people they are always using to threaten us. I can tell you something here, Mazi. If you look at the Fulanese does not measure their wealth. They don't measure their wealth by how many cars they have. They don't measure their wealth by how many houses you built. Sometimes our people, I can say, oh, how many Fulani build house in Igbo land? Their wealth are not measured by those things. They don't measure their wealth with those things. You can buy your car, you can see a Fulani man, a multi-millionaire, go in a simple car, not Bentley, not Mazi. He don't even care. So our people are always comparing to themselves. Businesses, they will come. They Ohanese or these politicians will tell you, no, we have our people in the north. Mazi, let me give a little analysis on this, our people in the north. In as much as we have a good number of our people living in the north, but I want you and every other person that is listening, go and make a research. Make a solid research on the businesses they are doing in the north. Go and make a research. They pay rent, they live in that place, they import their businesses down from the east also. You go to the shops, if somebody, most of them, there are rich people, but most of them you see doing these businesses, you go to their shop, goods of 500,000. Goods of 1 million. Some selling, you can see somebody tell you, oh, my business. They are selling beer parlor. With some bottle of beer.
Just from hand to mouth.
How much do you think? From hand to mouth, Mazi. He's selling maybe with 200,000 or 100,000. He buy meat today, he cook. People come there, they gather, they drink beer, they do this thing. This is the business he's talking about. Some say, I am selling this clothes to textile. How much is the money? Now, you found out that somebody doing a business in the north with 500,000, he is paying tax, he is paying house rent, he do many things, but a Fulani, one cow. Mazi, if you see some of those cows, like some of these, their cows they were showing on social media last time, those big ones. These cows are sold at 500,000 naira. One cow that they put in our bushes is more than that business that Igbo man is doing in the north. Mazi, are you getting my point?
Yes, and Mazi, the funny part of it, we continue, our people will look down on these people that no, they don't know anything.
They will look down, thank you, they don't know anything. Let me say something, Mazi. You know the Fulani people have been controlling the cow business for centuries in Nigeria. Even before the amalgamation of Nigeria, the Fulanis have been controlling, and there is something our people don't understand. Among the Fulanis, there is a ruling class of the Fulanis. The Fulanis have a ruling class. This ruling class, they call them the Torobe.
Yes.
I don't know if my pronunciation is very well. They call them the Torobe.
Yes.
That is it. This Torobe, you found them mainly in that Sokoto region. They control all Fulanis, not only in Nigeria, in West Africa. Mazi, in a Fulani household, brother, married in a family of a Fulani household, cattle or cows is the wealth for the family. It goes from generation to another generation. In a standard family, in a Fulani standard family, brother and sister in a one family, because they own these cattle as a household. Minimum, each family owns minimum of 1,500 cows. 1,500 cows. Mazi, I'm telling you, it is not that if you don't have, they bring you in the family and they will give you a share from the cat. Sometimes the family, they will say your own is 50. You are just coming up. That is how they set up families. Mazi, calculate 1,500 cows at the rate of, let's say, 300,000. Mazi, let's calculate 1,500 cows at the rate of 300,000. Mazi, we are talking about 450 million worth of naira in a family, a household. You see them walking around, while in a family in Igbo land or in Biafra land, maybe one person is the person that have that money. Everybody in a Akanono only. We get small money, we come and mold block. We don't even use the money to build the businesses. We only get small money, we mold block. We get small money, we mold block. Mazi, yes, the Igbos, they are known for businesses because of the large number of the Igbos, the population of the Igbos. But we cannot, because of these things, because especially in the north, you go in the north. Mazi, say for example, go to Sabongeri. I have been to Kanu. Yes, they build houses, people build all these things, but you forgot that houses also depreciate. Even you are collecting money. Remember that a family that have 1,500 cows always in 6 months' time they are breeding, they are increasing. They are increasing.
Let me not there, because there is something you said now, which I also want you to dive into. Why is it that, in our land, like we the Igbos, we cannot build businesses, generational businesses? Just like the Fulani, they succeeded in making this their business. Like before, our business, the way we know wealth in our land is age. You see person with Obaji, is a big young farmer. Now we didn't develop that trend. We didn't. We destroyed it.
Did not.
Looking for paper money. Once you hustle for 1 year, you come and buy a car and come and flash your home that you get.
That is it. That is it.
Whereas the Fulani, they can maintain. Father, we pass the cows and goats to the son, to the children, and they continue multiplying it. They will tell you for centuries, their great grandfather, they continue building on that, whereas we cannot. Why is it so?
Mazi, do you know why the Fulani in Nigeria were saying they are 10% or what? The Fulani 10 million. Okay, let's say 10 million.
As they are not up to 2.5% of Nigeria population. Normally, less than 2.5.
Thank you.
Yes.
Mazi, less than 2.5. And they are the people threatening the existence of people over 70 million. You can imagine that. They are, even in the whole of West Africa, the Fulani is not up to the population of Biafrans. Are you understanding me? Even in the whole of West Africa.
Fulani in the whole of Africa is normally estimated at highest, maximum 25 million. Highest.
25 million,
yes.
Highest, Mazi. But because of their way of life, their business model, their wealth, that's why they have controlled this cow business for centuries. Mazi, let me tell you something. In the late 1980s, let us talk the one. People will say we are talking about century. Let's talk about from 1980. The Fulanis have dominated already in cattle production in Nigeria. Are you understanding me? They have. In 1982, there was a survey by Nigerian livestock team or what? There was a survey they did. They found out that the whole of Fulani around the world, around Africa, they deposit their cattle inside Nigeria. 84 or 85% of Fulani cows are kept in Nigeria. 84 or 85. This is as of 2014. And in that 2014, they were estimated that the Fulanis were having almost like 80 million cows in 2014. They were having up to not 80 million, that is goats. They were having goats, like up to 80 million goats. They were having cattle up to 25 million. And they were having sheep up to almost 40 million. This is owned by them. This is owned. If Fulanis are not moving businesses from one generation to another, there is no way they will keep this accurate record. Mazi, come to our place. Look at all those people. Even Ojukwu father could not leave his business, could not move to another generation. Remember transport companies. These are people that open businesses for our people. I mean, transportation business when Nigeria, do you understand me? Maybe before the war, these are people who have opened lines, mode of transportation, going everywhere. They open the channels, but their businesses never, it's just only when they die, the business dies. When we are growing up, we hear about Ekene Derechukwu Transport. Ekene Derechukwu Transport, that time he died, the business is gone. We talk about Money Has No Master Transport. We talk about many of them. Businesses our people are doing and they are using to blackmail us. These are not businesses that even move from generation to another. So I do not see the reason why our people who own businesses, who are doing hand-to-mouth businesses, our people are all in the north because the southeastern region of the country is not conducive for businesses. And that is what we are fighting for. If we be able to restore Biafra, they will not only do businesses of, you see them, if you go there, you will see, You will see our people, unless you have never been to the north. They are not living a great life. They are not living a great life. You go to the north, last time when they killed this Deborah in the north, you can see some of our people that they say they were running. You will see the business now they are running from. You see when the woman was talking, oh, they are coming, oh, they are attacking us. Look at the business she owns. And she may die because it's protecting that business that doesn't worth up to even 200,000. So what we are saying here is this. Our people should stop comparing themselves that we have businesses in the north. Yes, if you come to Abuja, we have to understand that, yes, according to our fire, that it is Biafrans that owns almost 70-something% of the, and if we own in a city 70-something% of the properties there, Mazi, our people should not worry for that. You are not going to lose it. At worst, if they give you taxes too much, you sell your property. Mazi, Ethiopia, Eritreans divided from Ethiopia. And they had their people were having many Eritreans were having businesses in Ethiopia. They didn't lose all their properties. South Sudanese were having properties also in Sudan, in Khartoum. They didn't lose all their property. Talkless of this majority of our people in the north, who are always they are using to threaten us. That I remember your people in the north. If we look at really those in the north, what are they doing? What are they doing? Go and make your own research. So because of this number of people who don't even come home, some of them will never visit home, some of them will never come home. Because of them, they are now holding us ransom. When you talk, Ojo Zakalo will come out and tell you our people in the north, or Haneze will tell you our people in the north. During the time of Jonathan, our people killed in Kanu. I think because Ohaneze collected the blood money for those, and they never allow any one of them to be brought home. They buried all of them there. These things are things we want our people to understand. If you are living in the north, that your shop does not worth more than a cow for a Fulani family. It does not. Because you are talking about your shop, you have 500,000, you have 1 million naira trading. This is what most of them are using in trading business. They come to Lagos and carry the goods. They come to Onitsha and carry the goods. Now, if you are carrying goods, it's 4 cows. Four cows will pay all that money. Mazi, that is why when you call a Fulani man, you need 10 million from them. They can easily rally it up.
Immediately. You are right.
Immediately,
you are right.
Immediately, they can raise it for you. But our own, he will run around unless if he gives you 10 million, you know that that business has been liquidated. Does he even have it? Does he even have an access? Mazi, our people come home, it's in the north, he come home in the south, sell a land, take the money he sold from the piece of land and go to north to do business. You don't take money you sold from land to do business. It will never prosper. These are the things we want our people, so that those who continually, it is time for them to start thinking. Mazi, if a Fulani want to buy a car, how many cows? All these 2 million cows. It's 8 cows. He can only wait for like 1 year. The cows will produce, and he will sell their mother and buy anything they want to buy. Most of these cows, and you saw how they are coming in from all over, because they are looking for a permanent place. You saw there was a video done by APF, I think AP. Some time ago, when they were in you see Fulanis coming from Mali by leg, bringing in 500. They will sell it in Nigeria. That is where they will sell it. You see this problem happening in Kaduna today.
Take away the money.
And take away the money. They bring it. If you watch that video, you saw the man say, only Lagos in 1 week, 200 trucks of cows, 200 trucks of cows just bought from the Fulanis. 200. Mazi, you know what is 200 in 1 week? The number of cows, 200 long trucks, 200 consumed every week. And our people are still talking about we have businesses in the north. There are people in this life we are. Even if you come to this part of the world where I am living, in this Arab nation, Mazi, yes, they have cars, but their wealth does not lie on those cars. You will see an Arab man, he will tell you he has 500 camels, 1,000 horses, not cows, their own wealth. Mazi, there are some camel, I'm telling you, they will tell you this camel is 10,000 KD, worth in $30-something thousand. A camel. The one they eat are these camel they bring, there are some white camels they bring from Australia, all these things. I mean, these people kept their wealth. We have nothing to keep our wealth. In Biafra land, we have nothing. Mazi, there is nothing. In family, there is nothing. We have nothing we can say our wealth lies here. It has been bastardized. Mazi, if you go to many countries, some countries like Australia, they are exporting meat like nothing. This is where their wealth is. Some countries, if you go, is agricultural products. If you go to India have the highest number of producing what they call it, mango. Any type of mango. They are number 1 in the world. The oil in our place, this is not, because everybody fighting. What do we have? What do we have as a people? They have destroyed the yam. They want to destroy, even we practice horticulturists and agriculture as they call. You just farm the one that will feed you and your family. Then our people in the north are also holding us on ransom. They are using them to hold us on ransom. And that is why we're coming to this program this evening, to let people know. People should not come and tell us, because if we continue looking at our people, if our people are really doing businesses that worth it, the North will not allow them. What they are doing is services for them. The wealth does not lie in all those buying and selling. And in most cases, our people are only, some businesses our people do, it's also our people are those, they service with their business. When you open a beer parlor, where it's Igbo people, you open a motel, it's our people coming there to drink, brew, all these things.
Of course.
That is it. There is no production.
It's just like opening, Mazi, just like an Igbo man who is a pastor that owns a church in Sabongeri. Who are the customers? It's still Igbos.
Who are the members?
Who are the members? Yes.
So it's our people.
Yes.
Mazi, if you watch, we say we are doing business. Do you know the North we import more goods from the North to our place than what we send up? Are you aware of that? Are you aware of that? Mazi, tell me what we are exporting to the North. Just tell me. Think what we are taking from, if not from spare parts. Is the spare parts belong to us? Are we not bringing them from outside? Is it not important we are importing them? What do we have naturally that we are exporting from the south, from the eastern region to the north? These people bring in the onions, they bring in the tomato, they bring in it's now that people have started making, planting of cucumber. They bring yam. We were having yam before. They have destroyed the yam business in our place. They are importing their yam, they are importing their cows. We say we take spare parts, we go there. We take beer parlor, we go there. Are we even reasoning at all? I want to understand. You go to the north, you open a church. It's our people will attend. You build Anglican church in Maiduguri. If you go there, it is all Igbos attending it.
Look at Owo attack, Owo terrorist attack. More than 80% of the people slaughtered are Igbos. I was shocked when I saw the list.
Yes.
But they will tell you it's church
Mazi,
in
not only in Owo. Mazi, not only in Owo. Go to Maiduguri. Go to Yobe. If you hear Catholic Church, you hear Anglican is here. Everybody, 99% are all Igbos. The church that the Hausa people goes, this you will see them this you understand me? These are Evangelical Baptist Church. You will also know. Our people, do you know, Mazi? Our people go as far as the Chad Basin from Maiduguri to bring Gamborungala to bring dry fishes. Dry fish is coming from that area. You will see trucks, people from Delta State, Isoko precisely. Many of them are doing the fish. So what I'm asking, we are just a consuming people. So if we are all consuming, carried away that we have a business, why we don't have the business? Mazi, why can't our people come back, set up these businesses? Because why? If you want to build a nation, these businesses you are building outside, if you can build them in Biafra land, you can grow. You can even beautify now you can even take loan in your own place. Because this is your place. People knows you are born here. People knows everything about you. Because every time our people tell us about business, we are in Maiduguri, we are in the Kanu, let us go, send people. If you are in Kanu, you are in North, look around the business you're doing. How many cows do you think it works? How many cows? How many trucks of onions? Spare parts. Are they buying it every day? But onions, tomato, cow, meat is being eaten on a daily basis.
Yes, daily basis.
On a daily basis. Even goat. You come to Biafra land now, we have no goats of our own, no local breeds. You see them talking, you are selling glasses in Maiduguri, in all this, and ask yourself, how many times are they buying the glasses? How many? We are talking about until our people understand that in any ramification that we are still, what we are doing, Mazi, what our people are doing is just this, we are just so loud for nothing. I'm telling you, we are loud, but we are empty under. We are empty. We have no taproot. Your father will die, there is nothing left for you. Because when you leave it, there is no model to move into the next stage. Some will even kill you so that they destroy the business they do. People, there is no, and any nation that works in this path, they are just destined for destruction. We are now thinking, because of the coming of IPOB and Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu, because had it been we continue in this way, because they came, they destroyed our culture. If you go to the north, you see most of those our people wearing Mazi, they are wearing Babariga. Mazi, none of them in the north can proudly wear an Igbo dress and walk around. In that place, they say they are safe. Nobody, none of them. Ask them, how many of them can wear that Igbo dress, do you understand me, our traditional, and walk around in the market and do this thing? How many of them? How many? And this is the place some of them continue to tell you, yes, we have businesses, you have this, but you are not safe. For how long are we going to continue to wait because of our people living in the north? These are the questions we are asking. In as much as we are not waiting for them, we are also making it very clear that they have to know that as we are pursuing this, as we are on this journey for freedom, we have done all we can to educate them they need to return home. We have informed them they need to make sure they are in Biafra land when Biafra will be restored. And we use this opportunity to appeal to our people. Those who have some, you have some trucks, you have some tractors, things to do business, to plug the land. If you have a property in Biafra land, I appeal to you, do not sell them to go anywhere. Biafra is coming. Because it will be very bad, you sell those your properties, or you sold them, you travel out. I'm telling you, when Biafra comes, it will be difficult for you to start again. It will be very difficult. I will appeal to our people. If you have any technical equipment, things, handwork, be around. Hang around in Biafra land. Biafra is coming. And we are not going to, why we are making this program is for people in the north to understand that after a careful study of what we have seen, that in any ramification that the north is still on a higher advantage than us, that they cannot use them who are in the north to always bamboozle us, why you do this, why you do, people in the north. We are not. The number of the northerners living in the eastern region is little, but they're bringing everything into our land. They are bringing granite, they are bringing maize, they are bringing. I mean, companies, bring wheels that are being supplied with all these things. Most of these bring wheels, they are taking their industrial goods. They are taking it from the north, but you don't know. They are importing them from the north. So all these spare parts they are telling us, every time they tell us spare parts, as if we are producing spare parts. We're not producing anything. We are the ones suffering. You go to abroad, do the labor, cut the car, bring it, carry it on the ship, fight through the customs, do everything, bring it, then you still carry it to the north, to their doorsteps. And you still live in fear. Some of our people in Kanu, they are still selling drink. Upon they see they are destroying this. But if you ask him tomorrow, you say, our livelihood, our business, because he's selling their palo. What we are saying this evening, it is time our people reason and stop this comparison. Do not compare. This Fulani man is not, he didn't build car. Yes, it is not their way. It is not their source of, it's not a way of life for them. They will, even if you cry for 100 years, they will not buy car and start driving it around with you in Biafra land. They will not come and stage a big ceremony and start. They will not do it. It is not their way of life. They are not going to imitate your way of life. These things we have to be very clear. Yeah, Alhaji is selling suya. He sleeps he sleeps there because the business he's handling is a family business. Sometimes it doesn't belong to him alone. They are gathering their wealth. He died, his children continue. So we want to make it very clear that we are closing this chapter. Both our elders, both those who will come to tell us tomorrow, no, these people, they are coming, our business, our people are there, there are people there. Sometimes the leadership we do when their tension is high, our people will say, there are people they want to leave the north. If you can send transport for them, we are not sending anybody transport. I'm making it very clear. Because for many years, some will say, some want to come back. If you can give them transport, a charter car, they come. No, we are not doing that. The earlier, the better you start coming down home. One thing is sure, in Biafra land, people must accommodate you, whether good or bad. That is one good thing. You have never seen IDP camps scattered all over Biafra land because of the family issues we have. People, there must be somebody to accommodate you. There must be where you can be able to hang around. So it's better you start coming down now, because at that particular moment, we have to check and control those in Biafra land, control the border system. It's not whether it's that people are coming. The same mistake we did in 1967. That time, let us assume there was not enough ways to disseminate information. But this time around, there are multiple ways. There are ways through the radio we own ourselves. There is no propaganda. We tell you how it is. There are social media. There are many ways you cannot be able to deny. If you have not heard it, your friend have told you. There is nobody in the northern part of Nigeria who is from southeastern region that will not say he's not hearing this cry for independence. And he's not following the trend of things that are happening. Because you continue, tell me in which place, Mazi, in Kaduna State, in 1960, the Nigerian government, they called that place the Kachia Grazing Reserve. The Nigerian government, knowing it's not today they start bringing in Fulanis from many places. It's a very long, it's a very, they put this place, it is 31,000. By now it's more. That was in 1960s, in the 60s. 31,000 acres of land was given to the Fulanis for ranching. And that the effect of that grazing reserve is the effect you are seeing today in Kaduna State. The killing, they have moved from that particular grazing reserve, 31,000 acres of land that they did in the 60s. You can see the consequences in Kaduna against the indigenous people in Kaduna today. Yeah, Mazi, you said?
No, I said they have taken over everywhere in Kaduna State today.
They have taken over everywhere in Kaduna State. From that only reserve, from that reserve in Kaduna State, given to them in 60s. One thing is our people don't understand is that these people, like the governor of Bauchi said, they have their families spread all over. Like we Igbos also, we Biafrans, we have got our families, you know, people living abroad, living all the same. But it is not giving us the opportunity to draw them to where we are. We don't have that opportunity. But these people gradually, what they did in 1960, they make Nigeria the international market for cows. When we ban cows, I saw people also coming, you know, Mazi, there is a where our people reason, it is really, really worrying. You know why I give a little history of how these Fulani people came, how their business have flourished for centuries, even this period. Because our people are saying, you people ban the Fulani cows, they are still selling. I said, you are stupid. You people are stupid because you have no information about how they are deep-rooted in our business, in our life, and in our land. It will be a gradual process. But our people like to see everything like magic. Bah, when you just say it, bah, Mazi Nnamdi is in detention. Bah, get up tomorrow. You understand me? This thing is this. This is the way our people have structured their way of life. They forgot that these cows, there are our people who are also investing in these cows, who have these cows. The only way we can dislodge them as we ban it, we continue to stop patronizing them. We found alternatives. We encourage our local cows. It will start to compete them in the market. Their importation will continue to reduce. But we must be consistent. It's not after 1 year we stop our local cows production again. It must be consistent. Something they have done for centuries. For some who don't understand for centuries, let us talk about from the 60s, even before. The civil war, they are in control. In control. Until they realize this is also a means we can use. After they have studied us, they feel they have destroyed us. Then now they start to impose. They feel we have been here for a long time. We have learned their language. We have done this. When Jubril came into power, when Buhari came into power, there was something he did in Igbo land. The military, some military officers in Nigeria knows what I'm talking about. The Air Force. He told them to supervise, to give him every location there is forest in the southeastern region. He requested for this. It was a big program carried out by the Nigerian military. They flew around Biafra land and mapped out everywhere there is forest in Biafra land. Some of them who participated in that operation did not know what was happening. But that was the time. That is why you watch the places the Fulanis are going. It is Jubri is the Fulani people settling them in our forest. They bring them, they send them there. They know, they say go to Zakoni. You go to Achala. Because from Achala, they know they already spotted everywhere out. They come to settle them there. For you, you believe they are in the bush, but these are billions of naira. Imagine Mazi, imagine sometimes people, our businesses, I'm not saying that it is right or it is good what happened. For example, some market will catch fire in the north. You look at the market, some of our people, you see it, plastic bottles, plastic these things, you see other one. This is their business. I'm not saying this is not a bad. When you calculate what have happened in that market, it may not be up to 200 million. But how many cars, and all of you are paying government tax. You are doing everything, and nobody compensates you when those things happen. But in our land, when Fulani cows destroying your crops, rape your mother, rape your sister, or some of our wives, after raping them, if you are pay them, they will still go to pay them for the cow. And they made that cow, imagine those class of cows that they are selling at 500,000 each. Imagine 100 of them. 100 of them. Imagine how much it is. Just cow in one place, in one bush. They pay no tax, they pay nothing. And that is why they continually refuse to be in a ranch. Because they will not pay. If they can be in a ranch, even state government can take a tax. Because Nigeria government is taking taxes from our companies. There are federal revenues, they are collecting taxes from them. But the Fulanis refuse. They will not put up that business where the state government or any people can take tax. Out of stupidity, our people will bring them in because every month, and they give peanuts to our traditional rulers. Peanuts. Mazi, they don't give them more than 500,000. 500,000 is what they give to them. Just money for one cow. He will take the land for the community and hand over to them. Every month, they give him something on his own pocket. And when they start killing their people, he cannot be able to talk. Our people in the north burn down their businesses. Nobody speaks for them. Why are they not? Because they saw what they are doing. The business they are doing there is nothing. It's nothing. It's not our people control. Mazi, you go to the north. Go, for example, in the market where our people are selling soup, food items. Is it not our women there? Oh, here, 50,000, 100,000, 60,000. Because of that person, you are telling us that we should not fight for our freedom. If you ask him, he say it is my business. Business of 50,000 naira or 100,000 naira that you are setting up. Because of that, I don't mean that, but what we are saying is take this business, come back home. you will still flourish in your land. Because if you continue, you are jeopardizing even your children. For you now, you feel safe. Your children, at the end of the day, they remain there. You die, they don't come back. They don't even know the way to their houses. They don't even know. Like at the beginning of this conversation, an uncle I told you, maybe they said they took him when he was like almost 10 years or what. He never returned back. Even now, I was the one who even have a contact with him. He had a son there. When I was in Maiduguri, I had a son. We don't know even maybe if he's still alive or just this is the way. And we are waiting for this kind of people. When we talk, we say, oh, our brother is in the north. Oh, you don't know if he's coming back or he's not coming back. Mazi, these are the things we want our people to understand. In case you have anything to say,
yes,
I'm still here.
Mazi, there is this issue, like, you know, when you see, because now I'm trying to compare the Fulani, their way, their behavior. Because before, we ignorantly call them, nah, they don't know anything. Not knowing that they are masters in their way. I'm telling you. Now, you see, we Igbos, we value something like cars, big houses. If you go into many of our villages today, you see empty, no person is there. Even the person that is staying there, you have to be paying the person to keep the place warm. Now, but you see the Fulani, they always go to the basics of life. The basics of life: land, food. I could remember my father, who is still alive. He used to tell us stories of the war, the Biafran war. He said that the people that the thing affected most were people that we are living in the city. Our people that based in the city, living good, driving cars, you know, living good. He said there was a time your car, you bought millions. You are ready to exchange it if you see anybody for 1 kilo of yam. If you see somebody to dash that your latest Range Rover Sports, and for him to give you food to eat for that moment, you are ready to do it. Because the basics of life, food, just like you said, you know, while we are going on things like motor pass, it's not bad anyway, but the Fulani gradually they are taking you know, the ground. What are the ground? The protein, the food we need. That is where they are going. So that tomorrow, if they are in case of necessity, difficulty, somebody with that possesses food, somebody with meat, that tomato that you love, said, "Nana tomato they cultivate onions," he will be alive. You that is handling that, you are going on Lamborghini. You will see that your Lamborghini will become useless in your hand because you want to eat first.
Mazi, ordinary kidnapping happening in our place. Can any of them drive their car again? Ordinary kidnapping. Can any of them move the car from what? They are all jumping Okada, Jambo Keke, Napi. This is what our people don't understand. Go ahead, Mazi.
Yes. So what we are doing is to bring our people back home. When I mean home, not only bringing them from outside to our Biafra land, no. Home means the primary essence of life. The primary essence of life, as during the time of the old, that means of worthiness which we are known. Onya ways age. You know, they know your wealth is when they come, you know, they see your budget. You cultivate, you have food, you have all these things that sustains life. Why not we go back to that stage? We have even modern technology. Now in a very small piece of land, you can do with modern technology, you can cultivate things that even that cannot enter, that will be more than maybe 3 acres of land. You just put it in a small place. You know. So what we are saying, what I'm saying, because this is what I'm remarking. You said something also. You see Fulani, you know, when you see them, you laugh. They are walking like with their nama. Calculate the value of that cow. When you ask them something emergency, you demand 10 million. Before a few days, they will bring it. You understand? But the same thing to our people. And now you see the emptiness of our people. You understand? So what we are saying is this, that we can do better. The only thing is that in our own land they made things very uncomfortable, life uncomfortable. Moving from one place to another, 1 kilometer you jam 100 police checkpoints, military checkpoint, that renders your life very difficult. Whereas in the north it's not like that. So,
and that's the goods you imported, though. You understand?
Of course.
You imported them. You don't even produce it.
Of
you
course.
imported them. They make it difficult for you.
So it is, you know, there is something like in our adage. You know, when the tune of music changes, you change the dance. That is how our people we should be. Not doing the same thing at every time, the same thing, the same old system. They know us within motor pass. Sometimes I become annoyed. Hey, oh, we are traders. Oh, motor pass. Hey, pass dealers. Which kind pass dealers? This thing I see now as insult. Whereas people, you see the Fulani, they are dealing
Mazi,
with the primary thing.
Mazi, it is. Mazi, let me tell you, you know, in this part, you know, like we are saying, things are changing, okay? You know, in this part of the world, you know, mechanics, that time they will say mechanic. You know, in this part of the world now, nobody wants to be called a mechanic. They prefer you call them car technicians.
Oh, yes.
Because you know, yes, no, they call them car technicians. Yes. You understand me? Because cars have moved out from those manual way and now become electronic, you know, the dashboard, everything. Somebody will tell you, I'm looking for a car technician, because you'll be able to diagnose with computer, but our people stuck in that. And most times, go and see the shops, Mazi. Go and see the shops. What is there? Everything is imported. No one can be said, shoe imported, clothes imported. Look at these clothes they go to Turkey to bring. These are the things, and our people bring it. You know, the Northerners don't wear them. I think you know that. We go to Turkey to bring goods. We go to China to bring goods. Most of those goods we bring in, the clothes, it is still consumed by our people, because the Northerners completely depend on those their fabric and so their abada. Do you understand me? And those their caps. That is what they depend on. So everything we are running around, we are serving our own people. We are serving our people. You know, it's like you see some pastors, like Kuwait or Dubai or anyway. You say, I have a church in Dubai. But I ask them sometimes, tell me one person from that country you have.
It's still our people. It's still our people that are.
It's still our people. Our people that they start dragging. Come to my church. Come to my church. Come to my. They have never been able to change to bring one Arab. You understanding me to Christ? After all these years, they are making noise, binding. This is our people supposed to understand. Who are your priorities? Who are your targets? If it is only our people you target because of them, my brother, do it at home. I was talking to one person. I told him, you come to the Arab country for 20 years. For 20-something years, you say you're a pastor, you make church. You cannot be able to have, after 20 years, you still don't have a place you can say, this is where I have laid the stone for this church. It's from one basement to another, one basement to another, one place, running around. When you go, you think another person have time to run around or that one basement to another. You understand me? You are not making progress. We need to understand these things. And those people we respect are those, like say Catholic, Anglican, Orthodox. Those ones they know, they have built their foundation. They can trust for many years. They have been there. Our own, we run around thinking we are doing because we want something. We don't want to.
Mazi, we want something very quick. That money, Abia Sunday.
Very quick. Very quick. Abia Sunday. Yes. These things have affected our lives. They have affected our life. You ask yourself, to go anywhere they import, it ends in Lagos. Your customers are within Lagos, go to the east, do this. How many, these are HAUSA girls, how many of them are following you to wear the trousers and move around? How many? They buy the Nigerian wax. Do you understand me? They make their dressing, they wear. The money is rotating inside the same place. Even though they may import that, our own, no way. Mazi, are you telling me, even our Ishiago, our tradition, we don't even have a place to produce it in our land? Our clothing, we don't have a textile company to produce it. And we make noise. It's because we lack those things. That's why people take over those chances. I mean, look at it. Does somebody tell you I am doing a phone business, I am doing electronics business, I am doing this thing? Mazi, he's not even doing it with the right people. They go to China, they pack it, fake the ones that, like for example, if it's Samsung, he will not prefer to bring. He will tell you the custom is high. They have those excuses. There is always excuses. They will never bring something good. Even as you see all this clothing shifting everywhere, it is still the fake one. They go to Turkey. I'm wearing Gucci. These are all fake products. I'm wearing this, I'm wearing that. You just want to make yourself feel happy. This is not the original. So if you're not getting the original, why not? Why not live on something? Patronize your things locally. Be in your place. Then we make noise, and at the end of the day, we have no base. It's a very difficult, especially the people in the north, we need to look into those things. If you are in the north, it's time you leave.
Why is it that...
Who are your customers?
Why
does it deserve it?
Why is it that if you come to Biafra land, Igbo land, you will see our people, see Igbo people, just wearing this babariga, Hausa babariga. Just casual. Oh, they want to use it as fashion. Yes. Okay. But in the north, they refuse all the... You can never see an Hausa man just out of casual, you see inside his wardrobe, just an ordinary Hausa man or Fulani man in the north. You will see his wardrobe.
Not possible.
Ishiago in his wardrobe. Normal, just normal. Maybe sometimes he can wear it as casual. But we feel even proud wearing other people's own. All these things gives me concern. Sometimes I say, how is our people created? Are we created to be perfect slaves? Mazi, it's a question sometimes Mazi, I try to ask.
Mazi, there is something you raise up at the early stage. When you were talking last time, now, about we have properties, we have things, we have homes. Mazi, as we are speaking here, many people living abroad, their homes are there, they pay to take care of it. Even where you have even brothers and sisters, nobody take care of. As long as it's not his own.
Of course.
We don't want to take care of it. As long as it does not belong to him,
it's not his own.
It is mentioned, it's not for him direct. He will not take care of it. If you like, train him in university. Finish. Give him money to this thing. No, they don't take care of it. Many. Mazi,
what is our problem, Mazi? with all these things?
These are the things affecting our lives even in this struggle. You know, in this struggle, you see people, some people come, they thought we come to joke. Many, they thought also we come to make money. Because you will find some people, when they want to join IPOB, let me tell you, I have people who used to call me, you know, I say, make una fix me somewhere, you know, I look at their mentality, I say, these people thought what we are doing is something you fix somebody. You understanding me? I used to tell my brothers and sisters, I told them, look, if you do not participate in this Biafra restoration struggle, if you are from my place or like this, when Biafra comes, I treat you as a brother and sister. You don't interfere, because there are people who have paid their life for this struggle. You won't take what belongs to them and hand over to somebody else because you say it's your brother or it's your sister. But when you are in the mission, how many of them supported you? How many people are supporting you? This is a thing that our people must know. If you are in the north, hoping we are going to look at your business, IPOB will mount a campaign where you will raise your voice that remember people in the north. Since 2012, as I can remember, 13, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been shouting on Radio Biafra for you people to come back. I cannot say there are people who are not coming back, because I have people I studied with in Maiduguri that time. Most of them I see they relocated to the south. Some are in Lagos. Many of them relocated. And during that time, Boko Haram was hot, and many of them were killed. Many relocated. But you continue to see. Even I know friends who were even from Kogi, most of them returned, but there are still our people still hanging up there. And somebody will tell you, Monday market is became hot. I'm having my shop now in Baga. How do you say they wait for telephone? If any customer call him, you come out from the house, go and give him goods and return back. Is this life? What do you have there? You have a building? No. You have a car? No. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Because food is cheap. What are you doing? This is a reality our people must face. We must face that reality. And our people should remove the mentality. Mentality that, oh, if it doesn't belong to me, I will not take care of it. That is the biggest problem we are having. That's why we cannot keep a business move from one generation to another.
Almost every family in Igbo land, they don't care. If your thing is spoiling, even if you want, oh yeah, bro, okay, they will give you bill. Say, oh, if you don't send money, oh yeah, come and take care of it by yourself. That is a mentality. Mazi, sometimes, you know, every time here I say our people, we are still primitive. We still have that primitive character, all those bad ones. The good primitive character that we should imbibe, we leave it.
Yes.
But we continue on that bad ones, the bad primitive behavior. We still retain it. Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah. So, Mazi, that is the most important thing. We want our people to understand that you don't have anything in the north compared to what the northerners have. The northerners have a lot to lose than we. They have a lot. And they should know, if Biafra comes tomorrow, nobody is going to stop the northerner not to bring his, if he want. This is trade relationship. It's different. When you restore your nation, there must be trade relationship. If it doesn't happen in our present, it will happen in the next generation. Or this is normal. It's life. We must put these things into consideration. At the end of the day, today, this generation can say, after the restoration of Biafra, we said Fulani will not enter Biafra land.
These are false propaganda.
Don't think it's going to be a permanent. These are false propaganda. Anybody telling you those things is lie. And if you are thinking in this way, you're also telling yourself lie. Because when you restore the nation, the only thing you will create avenue. How are they coming? There must be a relationship. There must be that business avenue.
Mazi, let me interject here. Do you know that the other day I was reading about documentary of some South Sudan, many South Sudanese living in Sudan today, living well, their business.
Sudan, yes.
They interviewed them. They said, no, everything they are okay. There is no problem. Now they are living as foreigners with respect. Because they have a country now. But had it been that they were still under the same Sudan, they can be slaughtered. No person talks about it. Because it is internal matter. That is what our people should understand. But once you are, for example, our country is restored, Biafra is restored. People, Biafrans, if you want, you can now go and live in the Ariwas part you want, and you'll be respected. Sometimes I ask our people, every time they destroy our properties, kill our people in the north, how many of our people have been massacred in Cameroon? You see the number of the population of our people in Cameroon, which they have properties there, landed properties, everything. But have you ever heard that they targeted our people in Cameroon and massacred them? It's impossible, because now it becomes an international affair. They come from other country, for goodness sake. They have that ultimate respect. But the Fulani propaganda, they will continue confusing you. That is it. Mazi, please continue.
Mazi, let me say this thing here. The Sudan you are talking about. I was once, you understand me, live in Khartoum. You understand? And I was in Sudan when the South Sudanese were fighting their
liberation war.
For their liberation war. I was not told. I witnessed certain things by myself. Like you said, today South Sudanese, they are a free nation. They can go to the airport with their passport. They live with respect now in Khartoum than how they were living years back. Before, when you come to Khartoum, you go to Bahari, Amarat, Alobe, all you see people squatting. These are people from South Sudan. They squat like you will see. These people are passing hell. They are being harassed and they were hostile also because they know it was a wartime. But since they got their independence, I'm telling you, many of them went back. Those who want to remain in Khartoum, they went back, obtained their passports, and they returned back to Khartoum, and they are living there now in a more respectable way. Most of them who have their properties, nobody take it away from them. Of course, there may be criminals who may want to chance you, but if you know your right, nobody takes your things away. Our people should know those things. One thing you have to know: make sure your business are registered. Make sure that this thing worth something. Mazi, in this country I'm living, in 1990, when Saddam Hussein entered here and destroyed, after the war, people who ran away, they are not even citizens. They are just expatriates. They still came back. They said, I was having a car, I was having this in my home, I was having, and many, almost, they paid all of them the compensation. They paid. As long as you have evidence, I was having this car when Saddam Hussein came here, I was having this, the government paid a lot of people. So I don't see who is giving our people this notion that if there is war, you understand me? And even the first 1967, 1970, when there was war, apart from Iguacha, everywhere our people had their properties, it was returned. Apart from Iguacha, the abandoned property. In Lagos, in many places, people fought and got their goods, their properties returned back. I don't see the reason why people asking that onye harando park onye area. Our people should learn. It is time to move. The business you are doing in the north is not more than they are doing in the south. The Fulani, the HAUSAs, their main consumption market is the southern part of Nigeria. That is it. Mazi, look at the rivers around us. Instead, our brothers in the riverine area have used bunkering and destroyed the land. No fish, nothing. The one they are committing also with one the foreign companies are committing. You can't find fish. You cannot, everybody now go to fish pond, which is not the best way, especially this catfish they are producing. It's just to replace. But we're supposed to eat fish from the rivers, but no fish. They are now bringing it in the north. They destroy everything. Our people are not thinking, Mazi. Our people are not thinking. Yes, we know to meet up the demand, that is why we are. Instead, on the high sea, the Chinese are traveling from China and come and make fishing on our river, on our international waters. They even step into countries to make fishing. But we can't even fish. There is nothing to do on that area. Sometimes you hear that the Chinese are having problem in Senegal where they are catching fish. It is only we, this our axis, that they use us anyhow. Our people don't know the wealth behind them. They don't know the wealth. Our rivers, even communities will not try to say, let us drain some of our rivers. They allow rivers to be covered by bushes and everything. And this is where lies the wealth of every nation. Mazi, many countries are making their money from fishing. From fishing. Japan, all these places, don't you see their trolleys around the world fishing to meet up the demand? Where are we getting our exporting every day? That belongs to us originally. We pay for everything. It's nothing we are producing. Say this is from us. Don't worry. Nothing. And it is very, very bad, Mazi. It is very bad.
There, Mazi, let us steer this discussion to another topic also. Of these combined topics, one, the way our people turn the burial ceremonies into feasts. When somebody is sick, for example, and the family needs money to get the person medical attention or cured in the hospital, hardly they can get money borrowed or lent to them by friends and well-wishers. But if that person dies, Mazi, the people are ready to give you, to lend you money to squander with, you give them, what do you call it? Maybe land or anything as what do you call it? Collateral. So it's now a problem. And this thing now is making our people, you see, somebody will die, it will be in the mortuary for months, if not sometimes up to years even. Mazi, why are we going into this situation? And how are we going to talk to our people so that we start reconsidering this, first of all, turning funerals into showcasing of wealth. Showcasing of wealth. Sometimes I used to say, there are things that we should learn from other cultures. There are things we should remove. Yes, somebody will say, no, it's our culture. I say, yes, no culture is perfect. There are some things, when you look at it, it doesn't match to the time we are in. It's outdated. Now we try one way or the other to remove it. If we see our one part of our culture that is no more, it doesn't match to the situation we are in, the current situation, we find one way or the other to jettison it. If we can learn, we learn. Look at even the Fulani we are talking. One thing I love with them, somebody died, they bury the person at the same day. With they wrap the person. Even you see high-ranking Nigerian officials. You see them that are Fulanis, that are Muslims. That is one thing I also love them for that. They will just dig and put, because it doesn't matter. You bury the person with one car, anything, that is rubbish, bunkum. So all these things, why putting people that's supposed to be money, now they put them into another burden of debts, and also it leads to leaving our dead ones instead of burying them, because you have to keep them to give them a very big befitting burial. Even if you go and borrow money, keep the person in the mortuary, and you see mortuary business is now everywhere in our land. I don't know. Sometimes some say, how do we say that we are even smart? I don't. Before I used to say it, but I don't say it again. That we both say I the smart. I don't say it again. I'm telling you, because if we, all these things is things that we should be looking into. If not for the coming of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu IPOB, I gonna pushing, thinking that we are thinking that we are on top of everybody. We don't know that we are with the most stupid set of people. Why is he carrying out this primitive character? Mazi Chinasa, please,
Mazi, you know, I could remember those times when our leader would say we are the most stupid people, black people are stupid. If you post it on social media, people will get angry. You understand me? People will say, oh, he's saying that we are stupid, we are not stupid. But Mazi, like you said, we are not smart. I can tell you that. Mazi, even here, I used to tell people, I said, you say the Arab people, they don't know anything. They built Dubai. They built no Arab country, no country in the Gulf. If you see it, you know that these people are wise. But we try to shut down on them. These people are wise. They know what money is all about. They know. They know something that is good, they bring it. One of their leaders said like that. He said anything that is good, money can bring. He said bring it here. Mazi, our people don't want to just on certain things because for some people it is their way, is their source of income. And if you don't understand it as fast as you can, then it becomes part of you. You know, when generator, people don't know that those who owns generator business, they are sabotaging Nigerian electricity business. Electricity. People don't know that those who owns trucks, moving from the south to the east, bringing cows, people don't know that this group of people sabotage also railway lines. People don't know that. People also, a lot of people that have interest in something, they believe the best way is to sabotage another one. No. They say there is a poem that when we were in school, they say the world is too much for us. Everybody can get a share. It becomes a choice. It's not a mandatory something that, it must be through truck. I must carry my goods. No. Those ones with trucks don't want you to go through rail. Those ones doing a generator business, they can go into another business. But no, it is the same thing to the burial. As I could remember when I was young, I am an Ongwa man. I remember one of my father's uncle that time, when he died, I was young that time. If somebody dies, they bury him. All those things, they are there. But suddenly, this generation, you see this generation, we destroyed our culture so much. Because it's this generation that come and brought all kind of stories. This our generation. We brought and destroyed everything that was there. This issue of keeping dead people in the mortuary for a long time, it is now turning to become not even, I don't know how to qualify it. I don't know. Mazi, the first time when I travel outside Nigeria, You know, we talk about this burial, we think it is a tradition or it's a Christian, but no, it is not. Mazi, when I traveled out of Nigeria, I was came in encounter with Christians in other African countries, in East Africa, seen many of them. So I was surprised when somebody died. They said they are burying him. He died in the night. The following morning, before, they said they are burying the person. I said, really? It's a Christian. That mentality, I came out from Nigeria at that time. I said, but why they bury him? They said, no, we bury him after we do. They are Christians. I said, really? He said, no, we don't keep it. Why will you keep it? He said, we bury the person. Then after we make prayer, we have, when he died, I think they have 3 days or 7 days, 21, then they make the 40 days prayer. That from that time, at least in 40 days, even if you could not be able to meet up the 7 days prayer or 21 days prayer, I think the 40 days prayer, which is anybody, if you are the daughter, anybody, you can be able, anybody, anywhere you are, you can be able to. When they bury the person first time, the third day, they make prayer. Because somebody died, people are still mourning. The third day, they make prayer. I think they shift again to 7, make prayer. For the person to rest in peace, make prayer. I think, I'm not saying we should take this model, but we have our own way we have been doing it. Mazi, in this subject, the IPOB leadership is looking into it seriously. Because we will have to start with awareness to educate our people. After we have done enough awareness, we may move to the next step of enforcing, making sure that all these mortuaries in our land are shut down. We have to, because our people are people that they don't listen. Of
course, you got behind, you know, the if you don't press it, it will not come out. It will not function.
Mazi, burial of our dead ones has become a burden on our society. I'm telling you the fact. But there are things our people don't understand. Burial we are doing, they say we are Jews, you know, from our side that we have a lineage with the Jewish people, and for more than 5,000 years or 4,000, the Jewish people have maintained burial. They try, do you understand me? They avoid anything cremation, you know, to cremate somebody, all these things. They have avoided. But when it comes to the one our people have to learn, they will not learn it. Are you understanding me? They keep it aside and do another one. Mazi, the number of mortuaries in our place, along the highways, along everywhere, Mazi, is mind-blowing. Mazi, is mind-blowing. Number one, burial. When you bury your loved one, it shows respect. It shows respect. But if people can be able, when their loved one died, they now keep it. You are talking about what months? If you go to Akwa Ibom, people are kept for 3 years, 2 years before they are buried. Even people have forgotten it, and sometimes they make embalm in the house. They find one and make the person embalm, forgetting this. There are the number of days or weeks you can keep a dead person. There are number. We know there are reasons that makes people not to bury their loved ones fast. We know people can give you thousands of reasons. But while we are here on this radio this evening, we want to educate our people that there is no need for those things. It is ignorance. Our people will say we are Christians. Some say that, but you don't know that keeping of dead bodies, that a day will come after the time they don't know it have connections with paganism. it has a very strong link with paganism, that the church have not been able to remove themselves from inside. When somebody died, there are a number of days the person can, to bury him. If not, it will also cost. It will start to decay. Only those who are putting in refrigerating system in the refrigerators. Even if you are putting in refrigerator, there are still a number of time it can stay before the dead body start to decay. No matter what you will do. Then people will go to the old way of, they will remove intestine and pour things in balm. They make embalm somebody. I am asking you now, bury some part of his intestines, all these things. You now bury them separate, and now you now embalm them and sew the stomach and keep it waiting for months and months and months and months, because sometimes you said, I have not gotten money to buy nama. Cow, the same, it pushed down to the Fulanese again, because you need to buy their cow to bury your father. What we are saying here is this: if you are moving along our expressway, you see mortuaries. People build mortuaries. They build mortuaries and kept. Last time in Anambra, there was a mortuary that caught fire. Dead people died again. They are already dead. They now fire come and burn them again now. In Anambra, yes, it was there. It was early this year. A whole mortuary caught fire. People can no more recognize their own people, because had they been you buried, Mazi, burial, putting people, do you understand me, under the ground, it is also environmental friendly. It's environmental friendly. You enrich the land. But I don't know why our people, because they say somebody died, he say his son is not around. He will be coming. As if the son come, he's coming to wake him up from the dead. He said the daughter have to come. As if the daughter come, they have to wake him up. Thank God we have communication gadgets, video. Even if your loved one is dying, you can easily call on video. You can have a video of his last moment. It is all about remembrance. But this issue that somebody died, the whole mortuary in Biafra land is full. They are full. The whole mortuaries in Biafra land are full of dead bodies. And Mazi, I will tell you one spiritual implication on this. If our people continue with this, if the Nigerian government descend war on us, we will lose the war. I'm telling you. There is no country that have fought a war with their dead people being kept around without being buried that survives that war. I am telling you the fact. Go and check the history of Japanese, those people who have fought the war, Japan, China. Go and check all these areas. People who have fought very deadly wars. They come out and tell you, make sure your dead people, because even during the war, people fall. Mazi, there are IPOB members killed many years ago. Some of them, their bodies are dumped. The government don't want to hand them over. Their bodies are dumped inside some mortuaries. They have lost count of who is who in all these mortuaries. I have seen people who go to carry the dead body of their loved one, they gave them another one. People do carry bodies that doesn't belong to them. They thought it is their own beloved person. They take it and hand over to them. They take it to go and bury. In the same mortuary, people are dying. When they go and switch over and they give you dead body to go and they bury to say this person have died. They go make certificate because they are running away from criminal. From not to be caught. This is all happening in Nigeria. The one thing is this issue is mainly on our people, because the North don't do this. What we are asking our people, yes, they say some churches gave 2 weeks before the burial. We are saying that even 2 weeks is still much. You can bury somebody, and after, if you have anything you want to do, you can do them. People die, make sure they are buried immediately, 48 hours. Okay, even if he died in Lagos, you try to move him immediately. Do you know that sometimes our people die in Lagos? Mazi, this is, look at, I want you to understand this one. Do you know sometimes our people die in Lagos, die in the north? The family says in Lagos, the mortuary bill is little bit expensive. They send their body home, their dead body, and keep them in Biafra land. People from the north, their people die. They said they send them and keeping dead bodies in Biafra land, and be waiting the time they will go to bury them. Mazi, this is something our people, IPOB, will make sure we go into this education to educate our people. The life are changing, things are changing. Even in other countries where they kept people in the mortuary. For example, in America or some places, as I know, the more you even kept somebody in the mortuary, the more it costs you more. That means they are encouraging people to bury their people as fast as they can. You kept somebody in the mortuary, couple of weeks, 1 week, 5 days, you'll be able to do what? You'll be able to bury the person. But you keep somebody in the mortuary for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. What are you going to do? Is it just to buy the cow? Some will start that time to build house that they've never built. Some will start that time to repaint. Let me tell you, you can still bury your person. You start to prepare the place if you want to welcome people. In any way you do it, the most important thing is put the person on ground. Then you come on how our burial have also affected our businesses. There are people, after burying their family, they will become bankrupt. They have buried their parents, or they will say that it is. They said, after I bury my parents, destroy my business. No, nobody destroy your business. It's because you took everything you have and do burial for one person, thinking another person will not die. Death is inevitable. It is something that everybody have to think that from now onward, IPOB will continue to mount the campaign. We will start. What we are saying is that when somebody died, we try to bury them as fast as we can. Now we can make celebration to send a farewell message. Sometimes people died. You take his body from Kanu, you bring it to Biafra land, either in Aba, you keep it in the mortuary. You go back, start doing your business. How do you even feel that whenever you remember there is somebody you kept in the mortuary, a dead father, a dead mother? Make sure they are buried. And after that, you can start organizing, saying, Mazi, even we that is living in this part of the world, our people also, Christians here, what do? When somebody died, they go and bury the person the same day or the following day. Now, after they go to the church and make prayer for the person. So why is it that we can exhibit all these things in another man's country, but when it comes to our place, we don't? I want to understand. Why are we obeying those things in other people's country, but when it comes to our place, we go deaf ears? And people look at us and we're claiming that we know something. Can somebody come and give us a very tangible reason why we should be keeping dead bodies all over Biafra land? Dead bodies everywhere. Now, they have moved from the dead body. I'm not saying Apams don't do his business, but they have glorified the burials of people that They want to, the limousine, they never carry them in their life. Everything, they never do them in their life. This is now what people are coming to exhibit. Our people now, we come to a village because they want to bury a mother. They will say we came with 20 Bentley or Rolls Royce. They are spreading money. A woman that died without not knowing anything. Even where you are spreading the money, poor people are all around. I thought that death supposed to be, yes, you can celebrate somebody, but that is not the way of celebration. If you want to celebrate somebody, you want the person to be remembered, you can set up charities in the name of that person. That is how people will live, become immortal. If you want to remember your family person, you want to remember your dad, your mom, set up a charity in her name. If you feel you have that money, set up a charity than coming to make the lavish burial. Even in the community, you want people to talk about it. Then we talk about it, another person will die. Take up that money, give a charity. If you feel these are our people are being misformed. We bring some foreign attitude, foreign behavior, come and dilute the way of our life. And that is why we are being destroyed. That is why people talk on us like people who don't know who they are. And that is what we want. IPOB leadership, we take it. We are informing our people. Because as Nigeria is planning to carry out a war against our people, Biafrans, we will not go to war without making sure that a number of our people that are being kept in the mortuaries are buried. Because spiritually, during the warfare battle, it is not appropriate unless you people want us to be defeated. We want our people to make sure that Nigeria is bringing war to our doorsteps. But this generation is where they are going to end. And they have seen it. They know the Fulanis are coming. They will strike. It's just a matter of time. They have decided that even though Biafra is going, that they will put up a fight. That is what they have said. Yes, they know Biafra is going, but they must put up a fight, and some people's blood will go down for it. It is not by your making, it is not by my making. It's a decision they have already taken. It is just that what they are all planning is not working out. They are looking at things the way they plan them, it doesn't go in. They have dragged us on many occasions to start a fight. They thought also when the moment they envision our leader, they can push us into a fight. No, we are more intelligent than that. That is why they tried all their best. Look at, since our leader was rendition, look at the number of people they have come attack. Look at how they have, you remember before that time, they have bring in Operation Python Dance, Operation Crocodile Tears, Operation this, Operation, all those times is to instigate. And up till now, all their plans have not worked. That's why you see them every day, they continue to moving people. But intelligent, we have been able to thwart most of all these their plans. The problem we are talking here is that it is we that will take the decision. Don't say a governor will decide for you. Don't say a pastor will decide for you. We are making this thing very open. Even if they be to churches, we will inform them. 2 weeks is too much for burial. Put the person on ground and you can do his prayer after 2 weeks. This is the line we are planning, and we have already decided that we are going to go from now to the end of the year. Let us see the progress we can be able to make on this particular issue. If the church say in 2 weeks, there is no problem. But make sure when he dies, the people prepare for 8 hours. Put him on the ground, and in 2 weeks you come and do his prayer service. Let us start changing certain things that have not benefited us. When somebody dies, the best thing you can do for him is to bury the person. That is the best thing you can do. It is not to move him to a mortuary, kept him in a mortuary, start paying bills, sometimes to go to even take the person from the mortuary, the money that have accumulated, some will accumulate to 500,000, 600,000. You pay to carry him in the mortuary and now start going for burial. Now you buy one cow from the Fulani. Sometimes from where, if it is your mother, your mother side will say you need to come and tell us with a cow. That is 2 cows. Then another person, they say, you go. This is, before you finish, you have spent up to 4. It has become a way, but this is not our way of life. Anybody, put him on the ground, then prepare. But make sure you don't take it so long also. But let us start. This is a campaign we have to start, and we are starting it as soon as possible. We want our dead people to be buried. When we will do this campaign, we will come up with a decision if it's having effect, a positive changes in our society. If not, we will not have no choice than we start shutting down all those mortuaries, because everybody now building mortuary along the expressway, everywhere mortuary. People go from here, accident, whether it's intentional, kill them, they pack our people, they dump. You go to hospital, doctor build his mortuary 500 meters away from the hospital. When sicknesses that they will take time to even see how they can be able to cure you, he said, forget, he give you bill, you die, he profit also. Because when you die, he tell you if you don't pay him that he's not releasing the dead body. It's because he has a mortuary. He carry it through in his mortuary. The bill is there. He don't care. He don't care. Because across the road, he has a mortuary. He has a mortuary. For example, in my last broadcast, when I mentioned about one of our commander that died, Polonius Opoko, when he died, they brought him to that hospital. The doctor put him oxygen, and after 5 days that we lost him, he said he will be paid 1.5 million. If not, nobody will take the dead body. He said, they said, can you? He said, I keep it in the mortuary now because he has a mortuary. Besides, he said you will pay him 1.5 million. Somebody they brought to his hospital, he died in your hand. You are requesting 1.5 million because you put oxygen for him, and they thought, you say, if you don't take it now, I put it in the mortuary here. Anytime you have money, you come and pay. He will charge you for mortuary. This is the wickedness and the evil our people are using all these things to commit. Doctors that have private clinic have their mortuary. They will benefit while you are alive and while you are dead. In 2 ways, they must benefit from you. In the hospital, they are not serious. Some of them are not serious. You die, no, they tell you stories, okay, because many of our doctors were all abortion doctors. Many of them not alive, but abortion doctors. Most of them came out from universities, only abortion they know, they specialize in. They don't care. They have no human feelings. Somebody is brought to your hospital, after, even another one, you will collect money after collecting. You don't care whether he survived or not. You send, he goes. He died, you say that I pay you this. People, small child will die in their hospital, they will hold the dead body of the small baby. Say you need to pay me 100,000, 200 before you take the dead body. If not, he put in his mortuary. Biafrans, this is another phase we must challenge. We cannot restore Biafra when we are being hanged with some of these societal ills. It is not going to allow us to move. We do not want, when Biafra is restored, we start battling certain things. We need to take corrections. We need to change things. It's not people build phone, you go, you accept phone, but you don't want to change. Ask yourself, which country? Look at Biafra land, water all around. We don't have even a company that build good Kanu. Or the Kanu, good one. Good. Look at River Niger. We don't even have ordinary boats. Nothing we are doing.
Mazi uche onye ọwụna nọ n'elu onye ọwụna na-eche otu ọ ga-esi gaa bute ike. It is a problem, a societal problem.
Mazi, it's a societal problem. Mazi, look at our land. Look at River Niger. Look at all these things. We don't even have. Do you know in some countries that River Niger to Asaba, they will have boat, nice boat. People will be crossing. Not that bridge.
Transportation. Yes.
Not that bridge that they are mounting heavy. They mounting straight on the bridge. Mazi, people that have nothing to travel on that, they will have a good cruise just to cross that River Niger. But you will see many transport will be there. People that are not crossing, they will cross always. Certified, but nothing like that. Everybody is on that Niger bridge. Everybody on that Niger bridge. Our people are not thinking things we're supposed to do, we will not do it. So Mazi, I will stop here. Maybe you point out something. If we need to open the line for our people to come in,
of course, we need to open the line. You know, the issue is this. What I see in our people, Ndibo, what we always cherish is something that hurts us as a people. Although just a few people might be benefiting, but all those things that hurts us as a people is what we cherish. Before you know, they implement it, it becomes part of our culture, day-to-day life. It is very bad. The restoration of Biafra, it entails also changing things we could, things that hurt us, things that harm us as a people. Like this issue of burial, making it, impoverishing people. In the name of a burial, they are burying their loved ones. Things will be imposed on them, or they will impose things on themselves in order to showcase that Nahas could be this and that. All these are rubbish, bunkum. We should, when we talk about tradition, modern tradition, enlightenment, it entails there are things you see. Generations go, they see this thing. Oh, this thing that our parents, we have been practicing. Oh, it is harming us. We weigh the pros and cons, and now we remove all those ones that are harming us. We inculcate all those ones that is good for us. That is not even our culture, but we bring it. No culture is perfect in this world. It goes on constant changes. All these things are things that our so-called elders should be putting mouth, changing things, talking to our people to change. But no way. Where are they? Do we have elders? We have old people. Look at Igbo language. Look at our language. Every language, normally, for a language not to stagnate, new vocabularies must be inculcated into the language every blessed year, because things are coming out. But who cares in our language, for goodness sake? Who cares? Who cares? After they will tell themselves, they will call them, they are elders. They are elders. People that sit down and saw what we, the younger generation, cannot see when we climb Biroko tree. Sometimes I look and say, what are they seeing? Look at even our language. That they should every year they should have standard for our language.
What are they seeing? What are they seeing? What are they seeing? You're right.
Mazi, they are blind. They are not seeing nothing. I'm telling you. Even just as I'm saying, Igbo language normally every year, experts, authorities in the language should gather around and check all those words that have no translation in Igbo language and insert it. It will be in Igbo dictionary. English is doing like that. Every other language is doing like that. If you don't do it, the language will stagnate. Stagnant ponds, any water that doesn't move anywhere, it only stagnate. It will, within small time, will start stinking, and it will die off, start growing algae, and that is the end. You understand? So we should be updating our culture, our tradition, our language. When we see, we learn from others. Things that we see that is to the disadvantage, our collective disadvantage, we should be removing it. Like all these things we are talking about. Look at without electricity, but mortuaries everywhere. Do you know how much electricity that mortuaries consume? They buy heavy generators instead of looking for ways of bringing electricity, even in a community way, locally produced. Mazi, there is something like, okay, let's say like Nigeria have no electricity. Yes, everybody have a generator. Both I pass my neighbor. Do you know that there are some people? People that thinks collectively. They will gather and say, look, instead of each and everyone buying one generator for a room for a house, why not we contribute money? Now buy big one. Build big electricity, either windmill or any other thing that can carry the whole community or the whole street. Now organize it like that. But our people, no. Everybody wants to do something personal. That advancement of organization. Organization is advancement. The ability of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to organize us into a formidable force. Do you know that it is advancement? It is something that not everybody can do it. Organizing a people into a formidable group movement, it is not easy. That is, is a form of advancement. It's a form of civilization. All those things, our people lack it. That is why, to continue a business, generational business, you can see different people. Lebanese, they will tell you that this business is their father started it, their great-great-grandfather started it 17th century. And they are managing it, advancing it. Other people, the same thing. But when it comes to our land, no way. You don't see generational business.
Mazi, Mazi, if they don't do like that, how can you drive Mercedes-Benz? Mercedes-Benz was invented in 18-something. You understand me?
Yes.
Then in many cars, I'm driving Toyota, I am driving Samsung. These are people's names, Mazi. These are businesses that people have created. Mazi, we are here. Steve Jobs created, do you understand me, the Apple. He's gone, but the phone continues to exist. People are there working on it. Sometimes I used to be very scared of Innocent Motors. We used to discuss it. I said to somebody, God forbid, let nothing happen, even though he doesn't come to support us. But I say to myself, God, don't allow something to happen to this man until things come. Because if something happened to this man, I'm telling you, you can hear that this innocent that is growing now to a higher level will just die. It becomes that, we were having one Innocent Motors before. It used to worry me. I said, can this man put this business, stock, let people start, do you understand me, invest in this business, to make sure this business must pass this generation, because it's a very critical time. There are many businesses that are missing. Our people are not taking it to another level because people are not engaging inside. People will come and also want to destroy it. But what we are saying is this: it is time for us, for a nation, we must have businesses. We say these are family. Mas, if you go to Italy, it's the same thing. It's family. You see, the Italian businesses is family. You go to Asia. There is one Afghanistani man. I was doing business with him on cars papers before. One day I was just sitting with him, we are talking. I said, he told me no. He said, you thought we start today? He said, my father have been in this country for 14 years. He said, for 40 years, his father is doing this business. He came and they joined. They have all their places. They are family. You come, your son, who among the son want to? The one they say he will take over, he take over. Other people move us. If you want to do the business, this is how people kept, wealth. Come, for example, you found out people along the line, somebody can break the genius. take their family out of poverty. The only way is to build that person. Make sure you build it, because God gives a chance to every family. But not that your family member is not going to bring. It is one person will open the door. One person will open the door, other people will join, and they continue to do well, and the family will grow, and nobody should come and destroy it. But this is lacking in our people, Mazi. It is lacking. And that is why you see us, even in this struggle, sometimes I tell people, don't expect everything we go. There is one of our brother, he's messaging me, he said, those are our people in the north. They should return our children. They said that can remain in the north. One of my brother, our brother just messaged me. He said, tell them, return the children back to Biafra land, themselves can remain there. It is a very simple message. So, Mazi, we go ahead. Now,
I think I will open the lines.
That our people...
Yeah. Go on, finish up.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. So, now you realize that most of our people, we are missing in this gap. We are nowhere to be found in this gap. Even though we have done enough in businesses to grow through the apprenticeship system, but you found out that now that one have destroyed. Do you understand me? It is not like as it used to be before. Now the apprenticeship is not as solid as it used to be before. We need to make sure not everything if we are doing it, we're supposed to protect it. But it is not. Now it's been destroyed. Many things, problems have come because they have seen it is a successful way that the Igbos used and reintegrate themselves on all the things they lost. Now you see them trying to destroy it again, but our people are not thinking. I hope we all wake up from our slumber.
Ndewo Mazi. I think we shall go into just few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be open. Please don't go away.
Biafra, worldwide phone call campaign alert continues. BBC, a propaganda machine and racist media set up by the Great Britain to oppress the oppressed people of Biafra. BBC, your media war propaganda of 1967 that led to the genocide of over 3.5 million Biafrans, men, women, and children, did not stop us. Do you know why? Because we are the sons and daughters of the great lion from the tribe of Biafra. Our minds are made up. Your shenanigans, antics, and fake gutter media will not stop us either. We must and shall restore Biafra. Biafra worldwide phone call campaign alert continue. Now pay close attention. Be polite when you call BBC and use the following prompt when you call. Hello, my name is. You tell them your name. I am calling to ask about BBC policy of propaganda against the victims of genocide. Since you are obsessed with telling lies about Biafrans, here are 5 more questions to consider. Now, this is the question to ask BBC. We are witnesses to BBC racist coverage of terrorism, implying that black Africans' lives don't matter. Yet the same BBC rallies the whole world at the slightest terrorist incident in the United Kingdom. Here is the second question. But when it comes to Nigeria, BBC not only hides terrorist killings, but they slander the victims and survivors of terrorism and genocide. The third one, when will the grand patrons of lies and hypocrisy, the BBC Fake News Network, make a documentary about the daily slaughtering of Nigerians by Fulani terrorists and the government of Nigeria, whom you protect, so that London may plunder Biafran's resources? The fourth question is the oil and gas of Biafra, the reason that BBC is obsessed and terrified by the agitation for freedom by the victims of 400 years of British colonial thievery and crimes against humanity. And the fifth one, we call on the good people of the world to ask BBC and UK government why it aids and abates the genocide in Nigeria by spreading lies, propaganda, and disinformation against Biafran freedom fighters. BBC, we know that you are United Kingdom government agents of imperialism with no modicum of shame. Take down your wicked fake documentary against the victims of genocide and stop your sadistic meddling in the lives of black Africans. Now pay close attention. This is the time to call BBC. You can call them 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Biafran time. Date 4th of July to 30th of September 2022.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra HAUSA-SERVICE coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land. Do not forget that we are on an interactive session with Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu. Our lines are now open. I have people calling already. Our lines are open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please limit your submission, your view, to highest 4 minutes. I beg you, please, because many people are trying to come in, please. I have a first caller. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Please go on. Your name, where you calling from, and your view or your question, if you may. Go on, please.
I hope I'm coming out clear.
Mazi, go on. You are coming out. Go.
My name is Mazi Emmanuel. I'm calling from Accra, Ghana. Mazi, honestly, whenever I listen to your teaching, it always reverts me to history, where we began. On the issue of building, returning home on building from the food, items of food we needed in our land, in Biafran land as usual. This is what I was it 2 weeks ago. I was discussing things with a sister here. She's selling clothes here. I told her, see, sister, this thing we are doing here, we are just wasting our time. We are not wasting our time. People doesn't know that farming is a lucrative business that people don't even know that is like fishing, cultivating of plants like plantain and other stuffs. I was telling the lady was like, see, we are eating food that we even prepared, like we don't even know how it came about, that come out like how it's prepared. But people in the village eat fresh food. They just go at the backyard and unpluck it and cook out themselves. So I was even minded like, if I have the money, I will have to go back home and start something, even if it's fish pond or local great chickens and other things. We start from somewhere. We are not even being here. We are eating the don't know the state of it in our own stomach. So the thing I'm even worried about people doesn't know that this is the life we have to live. It's nothing that need to teach us or nothing that need to be taught us. This is a reality we know we have to invest on. So this touched me. I was like, yeah, this is what I need to hear. I need to learn, and this is what you need to encourage people to do. So to be able to sanitize ourselves, knowing fully well, here is where life lies, not township this, township that. If we go that thing, we eat their French chains, Chinese restaurants, all this, all that. We don't know where it came from. We don't know what they used to produce it. But you have your own life food. You know ofu onugbu, and you know that this is onugbu naturally. It have its own medical care in your body. But we absorb it. That's why you have all this liver failure or this heart attack, all these things. And the issue of burials in the late burial. Last year, my mom's died. Immediately we buried the woman. Now up to now, we haven't done any burial ceremony, but we have buried him. But I get to realize the things of what is keeping them long is from churches and traditional rulers as well. There is this little levy they always demand from people, and they will be able to tell you we haven't paid for one at this, one at that, and this levy may accumulate. You didn't pay it so much, I may accumulate maybe 100,000, and you have to pay it. You have to pay it before you be able to put the person on the ground. That's where the problem lies. I think people may be able to like to let me bury this person. I think they think like that, but I guess it's from the churches and the traditionalists as well. It's what the thing is coming from. If you get me right.
Yes.
So that's what I'm trying to that's what I'm trying to put on this thing now, because I was able to bury me. That's usually what my mom told me. If we die, we should bury him immediately, and we bury him. We haven't done the burial. We are scattered everywhere. We haven't done the burial, but she's buried already on the ground. When we are ready, we go there and do the burial. But all these things, I guess, is from the levy tax, the tax imposed on them that make them to keep them on the fridge. Nobody would like to a loved one to be on the mortuary while you gallivant around looking for money to bury the person. Thank you. That's my submission for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That is all these things. We are also appealing to the conscience of our people. All these so-called community levies or church levies, somebody that is dead, expenses, you are at death also. What type of Mazi? I cannot. Sometimes I cannot understand. Go on, Mazi.
Mazi, there is something people have to know. When someone is dead, what are you asking from him again? A dead person. I want to know. What are you asking the person again? Here we have seen countries, even if you owe $1 million, $2 million, when you die, that is the end. You have died. But if there are levies, what we are saying is this. The levy, if you be able to collect the levy when the person is alive, you take it. But if the person has gone, I don't think there is a need to, because of levies, you hang. Because most times you want the children to pay the levy, you want them to do this, to do that. Sometimes even the churches, they will tell you, your father promised us one window some time ago. He didn't pay, he didn't fix the window. For that reason, we are not coming to bury him until you pay the window. I don't think these things are fair.
Mazi, this is wickedness.
They are not fair.
Let's call it the name. It's pure wickedness.
It's wicked. Yes, it's pure wickedness. I don't see tell this story to somebody who is not from your side and hear what they will respond to you to know if this is right or this is wrong. That is the things we are saying. We want people to come here, tell us those things that is delaying people not to bury their loved ones. We want to hear them so that it will help us to be able to profess solutions. If when we are approaching the churches, we are approaching the community leaders, we tell them. We don't want people when somebody dies, 1,000 naira. Anything people, after all, people died. I have seen where people die, people contribute money immediately to make sure they put him on ground. He's gone, he's gone. You don't count anything for him any longer. It is him. Highest you want to tell people, you said when this person is alive, everybody see how you do. It is not fair. As long as he's gone, there is no need. He's owing you 1,000. He's owing you 2,000. He's owing you this. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Thank you, Mazi.
There, Mazi. Let me see. I have callers waiting on WhatsApp and Signal, but let me see whether a caller or callers coming on direct line, whether I can pick any. I don't know why they always keep quiet when there is caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
There, Mazi, go on, please. Welcome to the program.
Okay. My name is Mary Chika. I'm calling from Ontario, Canada.
There,
I really applaud Chinasa Nworu. I'm a personal fan. I'm a member of IPOB with oaths and dues and anything that is necessary to be done in this struggle that we are. I really like the way he put things to our people to understand. If they can understand, if they can listen, because our people seem to be very, very hard in hearing. And they close their hearts in receiving what they have heard. So over the years, our leaders have been shouting on the phone, but we see what's going on, that a lot of them are hallucinating. Somebody hiding somewhere in Europe. I really appreciate his take on this, our people that are in the north, and confusing themselves. I myself, I was in Abuja a couple years ago. I saw the condition of our people. It's not even it's not exciting. Especially the ones that are running from the halls of the Fulani people that are killing people in the farmers. They run to Abuja and living in shacks around Abuja metropolis. You know, just like I was asking somebody, why are you living in this type of place? Why not go to your village? Instead of living here saying that you are in Abuja. So the point, like the powerful sign that he made today, opened my eye. I was in awe. I was in shock. His analysis, his calculation, and his number, what he called. And some people is selling pipes that they're using doing what's it called? Doing plumbing, and he's shouting how the business in Kanu. But one cattle or even 10 cattle can cover those things. Our people need to listen to these things. I keep telling people, stop talking about outlook and listen to the radio, so that you can click something, you can understand what's going on. What we are doing is an enlightenment campaign to clean the mind of our people before establishing a state. We can't say them dolls and dollars and those. So we know we be there thinking that we don't expect like African states that we are seeing. That has not made any effort since 1966, 60 years. All of them, some of them have independence up and down. No deep thinking leaders, no skillful leaders, no nothing. Just we have a country, everybody shouting with the flag. You know, this is the information, this is the knowledge, this is the teachings that our people actually need. The one that are listening, because I listen to Radio Biafra, and I take deeply into what I hear from you people. I commend Chinasa for this, insightful teaching, and I always like to stay his ground, to know that what he's doing is personal sacrifice, not all these distractors everywhere. You shouldn't listen to all these things. Some of us are listening to you people and taking it seriously. Wherever you guys want us to go is what we want to go. What you want us to do, we will do our best. We believe in what people are doing. And always commend you. We put you guys in prayer. Every day, I put the leadership in prayer every day. As I pray for the leader as well. So I pray for family of IPOB members everywhere.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much, Mazi. Mazi, I think you're done. Okay, thank you. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, Mazi, I can hear you. Good evening from me. Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much. Beloved brother Mazi Chinasa Nworu, thank you for enlightenment this evening, teaching our people what we're supposed to do so that we can be able to help ourselves in all these difficulties we are trying to put ourselves. Fellow Biafrans, my name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria. Mazi, I don't have a question. I just want to, speak in the issues that we are dealing tonight. The truth about it, Mazi, I think the only thing, one of the best things we can do that will help to fasten these teachings we are trying to let our people, the importance of burying our own people when they are died without being delaying. Because it's not every family have money to go and buy a cow. It's not every family have money to go and buy goods. We keep on dumping dead body, or even last time we heard that Imo State mortuary is full already. I don't understand why we are doing these things. Mazi, I think IPOB should go through the PGs and all these religious people in our land, like the priests, like the pastors. Let them understand, for them to preach to our people. Let us bury our people when they die without delaying. Because it's the same, these pastors or these priests, when our people die, they will say they won't come and bury the person unless they pay so and so money they are owing in the church. Or at the end of the day, maybe this family don't have this money. So they're also going to play a lot of a very big role in this issue without it, because our people are the type of people that like to copy. Because I lost my own, I used one cow to bury. The family that is not even, not even rich the way our family is, want to also go and borrow money to buy a cow to bury their own. It becomes a competition. I've not seen this before. Here in Austria where we are, it doesn't matter the money you are owing this country. When you die, the debt is wiped out. Some of them, they ask you come and go to prison. You go and serve in prison, and they will delay the money. So I don't know why we are suffering our people so much, that dead body everywhere. And this thing is also causing a lot of harm. It's causing a lot of problem, because the spirits are rolling. Their soul has not been rest in peace. And I don't understand, Mazi. Please, let's go through these PGs and talk to them, these pastors. If IPOB personally can send delegates to let them understand that this harm they are causing our people cannot continue, because they are the part of the problem. Mazi Chinasa will believe in me. Thank you. May God bless you, my brother.
There were, and you too remain blessed. There were. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clearly, sir.
There were, welcome to the program.
I greet Mazi Nworu. I call him the GOC of the Biafra armies. My name is Mazi, the doctor. I'm calling from Dakar, Senegal. Hello?
Mazi, go on.
Okay, thank you. The program is very, very nice this evening, and it's very, very interesting. I would like to add to what we have been discussing on this platform concerning the business and agriculture aspect. and burial and so on. Mazi, you know, there's something when the program was going on, the teaching by Mazi Nworu, I began to connect the dots when I was very, very small. He used about family businesses that Fulanese are practicing. So then I now remember in our land, I'm from Ihiala, Anambra. When we were small, there's this kind of thing was happening in our land, but I don't know how the thing destroyed. That every family has every family wants a binana. Then abia na those ebina or ewu or ọkụkọ nwere ike ị na-etolite mmaga asị gị na ngị nwa nwa ọkụkọ ị ga na-ene ọkụkọ ahụ anya na-azụ ya nye ọ bụrụ nwunye ọkụkọ ọ zụọ ụmụ ọ ịgarị ọtọ ọkụkọ. So these things were a way of building people from their childhood, making them, you know, developing them into business, whereby if such a thing has continued. By now, when you get a child of 10 years before you get to 20 years, over again, let me go get more business. But I don't know how this thing got spoiled and everything destroyed because of what? Then come to our people in the north. During my service here, I serve in Daura, where Buhari came from. And the same thing you see, if you go to our people's business, when you look at the business of manga for like 1 million, our people are trading with them. Last year, the shops of Igbo people, the line Igbo people got fire to the extent that everything destroyed, the whole line. Do you know that Masari did not even give any of Igbo man compensation in that shop, and our own people are still there? Where I'm talking about, this shop got cash fire was where towards where this man FCT of that Emeka went and built the largest library. So our people also, the way as in the business they are talking about is not business that will even help matters. I don't know, maybe it's because of the low rate of shop rent or house rent they are enjoying there that make them to also stay in that northern part of Nigeria. When you go towards the boundary between Niger and Nigeria, it's called the Congolom. That's Mayadua. Anybody that knows that area, there is a place they call No Man's Land. If you enter there, Mazi, Joe, our Igbo people are food. Our Igbo people food here. Okay, business business of drink, whereby Annie can enter there, shoot somebody, come out, because it's no man's land, boundary between Nigeria and Niger. So when people,
they are selling what? They are selling alcoholic beverage, illegal.
Alcohol, boundary between Niger and Nigeria, that is Mayadua. Anybody that know Mayadua, there is one boundary there. What our people, the business our people is doing there is alcohol. And that land is no man's land, whereby Niger soldiers can come there and kill people, or Nigeria soldiers can enter there and kill people. No case about that. And that is where our people stock themselves, and they are doing business there, and they only drink. So the thing is so painful that even though our people don't understand what we are even doing, honestly speaking, our people don't understand what we are doing at all. Now, Mazi, I want to just say something here, because when such thing came out, I know many of us put mouth into it, whereby you might remember a small child came to use his own fellow brother to do ritual. And this is what our own are causing to our upcoming generation, whereby you will see somebody actually on Facebook, And when that child carry his own friend came to do ritual, then the person now begin to showcase that this small child, but he was the one doing the advert that draw the attention of that boy to bring his own fellow friend to do ritual. Our people are not helping matters at all. Our people are not helping matters. When I was in school, there's this agricultural program Nigeria instituted by Osibanjo called NASA. That NASA project then, to the person that explained it to me, is working in Enugu State Agriculture, Minister of Agriculture. So when they come to community, they will ask the community the hectares of land, maybe only corn kahaga ako which nogide chetadatina will be like the easiest way to grow business. You want to call your under 3 months, you use it to invest into another agricultural produce, and the business will continue going. But the way things are, many internet, all this urbana and so on and so forth. And that thing is destroying our land, honestly speaking. It's really eating us up. If we can't stop it now, I don't know, but I know this IPOB will do something about that. This money abuse on social media that is happening and is putting our people in a high tension, whereby the younger generation na internet. And it's not even only affecting our life, our brain of productivity is affecting it also. So, Mazi, I will. This is my contribution. When it comes to the burial of 18, I remember when I was small, in a polygamous family in Imo State, and when they hear 4 paganists, Christianity also cause all these things of dumping dead body. I will be frank with you because they cause it. I remember when I was small with my auntie in Imo State. Inside that family, they have great farmers who farm very, very well, and they are all pagans. If these people died, that day, they will bury those people. And this is our tradition. Honestly speaking, all these things later came to turn out to the extent that we cannot control again. They begin to see all those people doing that as paganists, that they cannot be able, but this is the way to do things. When those people died, I was small when about 4 of them died. That day, they will just bury all of them. And since the burial, maybe in 1 year time, they will not do normal like any pagans are supposed to know. But Christianity also affected us negatively over all these things. Because onye ọbụla chọrọ ego ụka gaa n'igwe, so onye nwuzie ebubutere faịlụ ụka ụgwọ o ji eji n'ụlọ ụka, which we made the family even to begin to run around. Father sị na ọma mbịa dị onye nwụrụ anwụ, family iwere ewe. Mazi is really
very sad.
I know that Biafra, the coming of Biafra will end everything. I thank God as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened our eye, and as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in dungeon, the spirit of what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching about religion entered this our brother in Anambra now, Matthias Ezako, and that young man is really doing something about this religious issue we are having.
Mazi, round up. Many other people are on the line, please. Thank you.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you specially.
Mazi Chinasa, one of the things that are causing promoting all these useless characters of ours. Do you see this Nollywood? Mazi, I don't know why. It is our own people, we use our own hand to kill ourselves. Or whether foreign foreigners, caliphate, promotes all these things so that we use it to. You see, when you watch all this Nollywood, it promotes all these stupid characters. Or wasn't in you know, they no more put any advantage or benefit to common sense. So this thing is damaging our brains. We watch American movies and you feel that any American is a superhero. Because of the American movies you are watching, because they use it to promote their own culture, their own land. But in our own movies, they use it to kill everything concerning our culture, promote bad things in our life. I cannot understand. Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi, you know, that is why, you know, they will say they have what do they call it? That they have editing board or what? Those who will censor things and they make sure they are good for the society. In this case, you start to ask yourself question: what are these people really doing? Mazi, you know, from the Nollywood, from the time we started, you remember the time the first Nollywood that came out that changed the Nigerian television was this Living in Bondage, and you know what. Do you understand me? You know what the message they delivered on that particular program. Mazi, the attitude and the mentality that people just leave the video, they succeed. You know, it is a false narrative. That is what the Nollywood have taught our people. Along the line also, that they leave the shores of Nigeria to Europe. Immediately you weep. That is also the mentality. There is something this our brother just pointed out here. This keeping of dead bodies in the mortuary, if you ask me, I agree with him. It is Christianity that brought up this particular attitude. Because before now, when people die, they bury them. But Christianity, when Christians start to push in, they need the one, they start to promote it because they are trying to English that this person is a pagan, this person is a church people, the people have to come, we pray for you. Gradually, they destroy that way of life. Now that they have destroyed it, they brought something because there was no specific way, because they don't want to tell people you die, they bury you, and the pagan die, they bury him the same time. Them pagan, because traditional worshippers, somebody will still what is the difference between you and him now? There is no difference. That means he died, you bury him today. No, they try to make it is like this speaking in tongues that some of them started. They have turned it to a caricature. They have turned it to something. So we go, oh, we're speaking in tongues. Everybody, it has become a comedy. And now it has gone out of hand. They cannot even control them. They cannot even. They have no remedy to curtail all these shenanigans those things have caused. It is from the way they are trying to separate. He's a pagan. That's why they will bury him fast. We need to bring him to the church, pray for him. They have now widened this gap. They need to keep it in case churches say they don't have money. Some will say the family don't have money. The pastor does not care. He don't care. What? Because he's waiting. You must bring him that money before you put him on the ground, because he knows the moment you bury him, that it's not going to. He cannot ask for anything. The church have contributed immensely in this wrong way of life, in keeping the dead bodies of our people in the mortuary. The church contributed a lot. It was after they have understood, people start to agitate for this thing. You see them now, they said after 2 weeks you die, we must bury them. But they know, let them come out and say no, that we have to. Keeping somebody for 2 weeks and keeping him for 1 month, what is the difference? What is the difference? What we are saying, when somebody died, bury the person. We know it was an instrument they used to, when they were bringing Christianity in our culture. They tried to separate people, separate them. What we are saying is that it is enough. We now understood. Nobody is coming to blame them for anything. But what we are saying, allow people to be buried. If somebody died, what money are you asking? Go and bury the person. Pray for him. After all, sometimes somebody died. After 1 year, they still come to the church to give thanksgiving and pray and make remembrance. So what is the problem? If the person dies today, in 48 hours, you put him in the ground. The problem. Can they tell us what will prevent our people not burying their people in 48 hours maximum? And do what? And do any other thing that need to be done. Because the moment you
Mazi, are you still there? Seems that I'm losing your voice. Let me see. No, let us continue anyway until he's back. Caller on signal, welcome to the program. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, sir. My name is Onosh from Umoban. I'm listening to this program this night, and I say greetings to Mazi, Chinasa, Nworu, and greetings to you too.
Yes.
I want to touch on this on issue of our people that lives in the north. I don't see any reason why our people still living there, because my people in particular, they have been there since I was born, since in 1995, and they have never seen any achievement they have made in our family. Some of them are there and they are hungry living there. I don't see why they keep on living there. I don't see any reason why. Young boys in Igbo land are wasn't stronger, doing a legit business, doing all manner of businesses that gives money. They are selling very well, but they are there in the north, giving unnecessary reasons. They are still there. So I am saying that anything that happens to such people over there, they will take the responsibility by themselves, because our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said it before, that anything that happens to any of them there, they are the one that caused it. Because a grown-up man should know what happened before. I'm very young to remind them. They should be the one to tell me. But if they fail to understand that to live in North is also creating a problem upon their head, because so many times they are run from that place to our home. After that, they'll still go back. I don't know what they are doing there. So if anything happens to such people, nobody should be blamed. They should blame themselves.
It's absurd.
On the issue of our people living what we should be doing in our land, like agriculture, I believe our people should think twice, especially on the issue of this cattle, because we are doing businesses all over the world thinking that that is the best, without knowing that the best business is in our doorstep. We should look into that. Very, very important, so that we can be able to compete with them. Their business, their own in our land, is more even important than ours that are there in their own place. But they are using our own to threaten. They are using our own to threaten our people over there, without knowing that their own business is more huge in our own land. They want to take our forests using those excuses, which by grace of Chukwokike and by grace of IPOB, we shall conquer them and we shall win them at last, and Biafra must come. And I'm using this opportunity to say that everybody should pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also pray for our land, and also for them to be wise this time around, especially on this confusion that should I say Mazi Samuel is bringing upon this very struggle, because I have studied the man very well. I've been in his program so many times, and I don't understand him any longer, because if you will start to disobey the structure of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially Radio Biafra that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is jealous of, he said we should stop listening to it. So what else can somebody think about that will make the person still follow the man on this very confusion?
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Remain blessed. We must continue. You know, Mazi Chinasa, you're back. Mazi Chinasa, there is like what our brother said. You see people that were nearly killed. They came back with their life from HAUSA, from the north. But they are waiting for the thing to go down. Now attention, or go down. Now everything will go cool, and they will go back. Mazi, it beats my sometimes. And they will go back. Another 6 months or 1 year, they will run, come back. Wait until they will still go back. Mazi, I cannot get it, honestly. You want to say something before I bring in?
Yeah, Mazi. What I want to say, there was something that our brother was saying before the line cut off. He spoke about the small boy who brought his fellow small boy on this thing. Mazi, there is something our people to make money rituals. There is something our people have to know. Social media have its own advantages, and I know that the advantages overweigh the disadvantages in social media. For example, many criminals that are caught, people can ask. The FBI or the CIA is normally, sometimes they don't write a criminal on your forehead. They don't say this guy is a criminal. Some people, you saw them, they start to look and found where is because of what they are doing on social media. For example, we know about this hush puppy, what happened to him, many other people, that when they buy those things, they come on social media, they flex. Sometimes some people will carry bunches of money, they come on social media. Some will go to the club and they are spreading money, and the CIA of there, you will spread it. Who is this guy? That's the question. From there, they start to follow you. They start to know. After you say that village people. No, not village people. It is what you have cost for yourself. You said people are no, because you got the money, you come on social media, you come and talk rubbish, you come and the same way happening to these traditionalists. You see traditionalists, they come on social media, they show things that no society, if we have Biafra, my brother, they cannot display those things on social media. They will be arrested.
Of course.
They will be arrested. Mazi, we are not the first people who do sorcery. If you go to many nations, if you display such a thing, you will be arrested. It is because we are living in a lawless society. Mazi, a country like even here that I am living, you will be arrested. Because they know that thing you are doing. They are old people. They know the disadvantages of this thing you are displaying on social media. They know. One, you use it to cheat people. They know two, you use it to destroy people. They know three, you use it to the youth. We think that success in life lies in all those things. People will tell you, people destroy the youth because there is no government. That is why people come and do those things. Now, what are you going to do to them? When pastors are doing their own fake miracles, it's because all of them are compromised. They have destroyed the society. We used to be there. Pastors, we bring people. I command you, see. These days, since IPOB, Mazi, have you even seen people again shouting that? And he was a blind man. He see. Have you seen since the arrival of IPOB? Don't you know that nonsense have drastically reduced? Have you now seen any pastor telling you, I heal the sick, I do this? Now all of them have changed topic of this thing. Change their topic. Now some of them is carry me they go, Jehovah carry me they go, my husband house. These are the kind of things they have been able to switch in. They are now begging, make Jehovah carry them they go. Because before they will tell you, I heal this person, I heal that. Social media have come, expose all of them. But the problem is, look at these traditionalists. A lot of them are also committing blunders.
They are charlatans.
They are doing. They are committing.
If you are real, you don't need to advertise yourself in social media.
I'm telling you, they are nuisance to the society. What they are doing, there is no society that will tolerate that. It is because everything has fallen apart. Everything has fallen apart. That's why you see them, and people think these are the things IPOB. The moment we restore Biafra, we take. You can't do those things. Yes, if you have your traditional herbal, we respect you. But because you come on social media, you use it to deceive a society, children that doesn't know what you are talking about, falls for it. You think now that small boy that was displayed on social media, he came to, now you are blaming him. But it is what he heard from you. I can make money. It's what they hear from the social media, from the Nollywood, that to make money. Poverty, maybe running in their family. You think that is the best way to go to do. How will you blame them? You blame the mother? No. This age, it has its own challenges. Social media have its own challenges, and that is why it is not everything. You see the other one, he goes, he naked men, women, people. You understand me? Naked them, take money, throw, everybody one good. Mazi, where on earth have you seen this kind of things? I am asking, where? Where on earth have you seen these things happening? They have learned their own. And if you cannot curtail the pastors, they also will say to you, we have our own things to do. One thing is that our people learn things that are destructive to their society, to their generation.
I did very good in learning horrible things.
We learn horrible things, and we use it to destroy ourselves. Mazi, that is the challenges our people are facing, and I think it needs awareness. We have to continue. Today, we didn't come this far if not awareness. By Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and people like you, people who come. This is the best university anybody can attend, because here you will hear different kind of opinions, different kind of arguments. People residing all different parts of the world. People giving their own experience based on their location at a particular moment. It is not a fairy tale. If somebody call you from Japan, he can tell you exactly his experience in Japan. Somebody call you from Kuwait, he can tell you his experience here. In Saudi Arabia, in Europe, in America, in Ireland, Micronesia. Everywhere people can give you. I don't think there is a radio in this world that can coordinate and educate people one at a time. It's not that we are going to Japan now. No, you have to be ready that calls will come from any part of the world. And that is what is called learning. But the problem is this. Our people, why are we not taking the good things? Why are we not taking those ones? And the question is this. How long are we going to wait before we correct ourselves? after we have seen all these things. Ohaneze is not coming to correct it for you. Governors are not coming to correct it for you. Those people you call elite, they are not going to. Traditional rulers will not do it for you because they are no more traditional. They are political leaders. None of them is traditional. They have turned to a different thing. None of them. To convert them to Islam is as ABCD, because they have been called that anything they are asked to do, they will gladly, and out of fear, they will execute that against their own people. Thank you, Mazi.
And the most horrible thing that happened to us is this Nigeria we are in. Nigeria. The caliphate purposely allowed, because they know that our people, if not controlled, we are like flowers. If not trimmed, we are wild. We become wild. So they purposely allow, in the north, one thing the caliphate is doing, they stopped history. They removed the history from our curriculum as Nigeria per se. But do you know that in their own, the caliphate, they are in their Islamic schools, they teach them their own histories. They teach them about Ottoman and Fodio. They teach them the prowess, the Fulani caliphate, what they have achieved, and they teach them their history. But they deprived us of our own. You understand? As I'm watching on social media, look at, they say best teacher in Imo State gets 9 cups of beans, 2 tubers of yam, red oil as prize. He's a secondary school teacher. I'm watching the thing on social media, on Facebook, with the red oil. But BB Niger winner, how much they will travel, they will send her all over the world, give her 100 millions, if not hundreds of millions of naira. So how do you think a small boy, children, we want to be a teacher that, the best teacher? All he gets is 9 cups of beans, 2 tubers of yam, and red oil as prize. Whereas a BB in Nigeria, go do a shower, do everything, they give you anything in this world. What do you think? Who do you think that the children will follow? That is the situation we are in Nigeria.
And Mazi, how many people from the north are participating in that BB Nigeria?
That is it.
That is it. It's our people. We'll be running around for it. Have you seen a northern girl, a Muslim girl in that program, Mazi, with all the money you kept there, with all the price?
We don't know. Let me tell you. We don't know Onyishi. Our people are talking of Nigeria. Oh, we Nigeria. They don't know that the caliphate, they are talking of Nigeria in order to bring illusion. But they have their own, they create their own state. They have their own teachings. They have their own, all these things you are saying. You don't see Fulani girls. You don't see Muslim girls coming to BB Niger. That's it. So look at a teacher, a very noble profession in other countries, very, very noble profession.
Very noble profession.
Look at
let me tell you, one of the highest paid civil, paid civil servants.
Exactly.
In India, they are teachers. They are teachers.
But look at
teachers.
Mazi, how do you think that a baby will just be maybe a child of 10 years will be watching this and want to be a teacher tomorrow? How? Tell me. He will either want to be a BB, participate in BB Niger, or he want to boutique, sheet and get money, patego. So these are the ills in our land. The Nigeria wants to destroy us. That is why they gave us loose. They left us loose in order to continue. They are not any people doing this. Have you seen our police arrest them? Nigerian police arrest them. They promote them because they know that we are flowing that way. They are destroying us. But when we get our nation, you see, a teacher, people will go back. A teacher will be still reversed to being a very noble profession. People will be dying to become a teacher. You see, something Nigeria you don't change.
Mazi, do you know all this time, what we know, people that are traveling out of the country, migrating abroad, are medical professionals, like doctors, nurses, lab technicians, radiographers. Now, the lecturers have joined they have joined the train.
Yes.
Now, lecturers are now leaving the country. I don't know if our people know what is really happening to us. Why even the lecturers are leaving? Mazi, it is not because if you check the amount of money they are being paid, it's not that wonderful. But what would have kept them? Most of them, your lecturer, they have no root. Mazi, do you know, in many people, ask people, if people living in the villages, do you know sometimes you send them money to buy pepper? Land is surrounded them. Land. The land is fertile, green land, food. But you give people in the village money to buy pepper. You give them money to buy okra. You give them money to buy ogo, maize. But the land is there. And there are boys, there are girls, they are all there. But this is how they have destroyed us.
Mazi,
instead, you want to go and learn how to do computers
honestly.
and the mobile phone. Mazi. They cannot say, if I plant this okra, let me see and study how can I be produced? Because this is food. Continuously. No. We are going to look the one that we have to wait. People will bring it, import it into our country before we leave. Mazi, we are heading for destruction if we continue this way. Thank you.
There, Mazi. Let me go back to the phone, to the lines. People have been calling, hordes of calls, honestly. Let me see who is there first before. Okay, caller on WhatsApp, thank you for being there for going 26 minutes. Welcome to the program. Caller on Signal, I will come to you. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
There, Mazi.
My name is Mazi Chinedu. I'm calling from Ireland.
There were.
Mazi biko ekelere m unu kene Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Na ọmalịcha okwu na-enye anyị nke tata. Ịma na something you said, you know. Mere ana, we can't leave the church alone. I have ndị ụka. Mere ana, we must touch, we must. Believe you me, if we can enlighten our people, like up to 50 to 60% of enlightenment following religion, be it Muslim or be it Christian. So I'm telling you honest truth, our people will wake up from sleep because we are already if we can be as in terms of that following religion, I can so why. One of our brother that was talking about say maybe obodo na eri or something like that. Yeah, for me, for my own understanding, I'm not trying to go at what the guy said, but for my own understanding, yeah, and what is oka one like this. One like this. It's not how can mother one like this? I show high maybe onye nke atụrụ n'otu like this one. I'm a living witness. So mother need the we will start from there. All the thing that the mother also I'm telling you the honest truth. That is the main thing, because the following religion, how it I have how it life for enlightening us. How would religion to fight against our own religion? How would the highlight for religion maybe to help us? Like I always want. Now how would our own religion, our own tradition, our own culture? That is oh yeah, and that is the problem. Maybe na onye ahụ nwara tolin ya sị no onwe highest signal 10,000 tukwana asị gị ụtụ ụwapụ mụrụ nke a naira, 20 naira. If it's for like 20 years, it can never pass like 10,000 or 20,000. Even if the family doesn't have it, it can someone will volunteer himself or herself to pay it off. Problem now we hear no. That is our problem. Because I remember when I was growing up as a child, more like this, especially the elderly people, like let's say from my own tribe where I came from, like from 60 years or something like that, and or something like that. So, but now you can't see it. Any such thing like this. That's not your job. Okay, no, look at, but all this is our wolf.
The woman. Mazi, I cannot hear you again. You're reconnecting. Mazi, are you still there? No. I don't know. Let me go. We are winding down. Caller on direct line, can you hear me? Say, come to the last caller. Can you hear me, please? Make it brief. Caller on direct line, are you there? Caller on direct line, are you there? No. I don't know. Let me see. Caller on direct line, are you there, please? There, well, please make it brief as possible, because we are winding down.
Yeah, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There, well.
I'm Kapachika from Obingwaba. It's in Cotonou, the Republic of Mazi. Mazi, here one name to now, where's Zoku? I don't make a little that Mazi Chinasa, actually, a because Mbembo Lebanya Edomachi, Anabomat War, Abela High Nigerian Silama, and I know that and Bang some days in the area. It became Bando Pada Maze, Abu Zunian, I get a fair amount of Haba and Pagas, or two, or 2 or 2K, or 2 therefore, and I had the idea. I didn't have the family of Betrolonia, maybe La Book matter. A million and dog I did, so like Hagalia, maybe love another lot than that. Then over the million hand in the Zimene, Mamma, Emea, Eliana. Mobile in the getting all these things because I'm not after Hagaili. Remember now, no more, a memory, a dear matter. Now, look at the very operating Hadia. Example, is it London be made out and happened? Then I go and do him a hate. Maze, I want to show Lelo Haramini, how they show a local half a minute or Shirike, and in good minute, I will look and that I will minute. They should have half a minute Shirike Mazi. Oka, in the La Libo, also destroy our society. They were going although currently Nollywood, I thought it's a maybe so about our society. So this hardware act like a movie. It's not a change in mindset of our little children, let destroy our society. That's the way it is. Here I tell some every here, joy here, there. I told our possibility with a man of force and people. Every here, joy, the kind of show you can go and they should take care like TV. Woman can watch it. No one will help you love to watch it. Amala had a member about Uganda or Tolamambo and I watch any love to I should get it. I don't have act every honor the thought the time nation. Our hand that made the next I was fighting. But the line on in Nigeria, every over the lemon law. Our line of Bodania, I gave you law with 100 matters. because we take some more habia you know for that and then after her see her like her no dey ata ho so ndo za dey about to have that thing. So I know a lot of country. So every sector of Nigeria is corrupt and they are able. You don't contribute to not contribute in our journey, man. I think you are haramini. How is your haramini? You have a time been on a lot, a lot of a lot of make him a kind of a lot. About that, I think how will I tell you about how much of we have the popular? In the Bani, if you love La losing baby, well, I'm not anyone of the Republic. I am reserved with an onion and not in Nigeria. Onion like Ghana, Togo, Niger, if they are deserved with an onion limit, than not in Nigeria, that's at the home. I will take it to the master.
Of course.
I'm from Patika from Mubinga, and I'm at you, order,
there will remain blessed. Caller on signal, please. Thank you for holding on. Please make it very brief. Make it 3 minutes, please. Go on, please. Caller on signal. You have been waiting for 23 minutes.
Thank you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Go on.
Mazi Jonathan, this night broadcast is very great. To be honest, I lack words to describe it. And there's a place I want to touch, actually. When our leader used to do his broadcast, he once said that Radio Biafra is the highest, the best university in the world. I actually did not understand it that time. But as time goes on, and I understand why he said that. I'm saying this thing because of tonight's broadcast. And where I want to speak is on the issue of death of our people, the people that have died. Now, one of the reasons why our people keep their people so long before doing the burial ceremony or burying their people is actually because of the levies they get from the church. Is the amount, sometimes if somebody dies and the church tells you how much you pay for that person, believe me, you find out, you'll be at the crossroads, you won't know what to do. That's the main reason. And let me just go to where it's actually aching me in the heart. On the side of multiple mortuaries we have in our land. Just like Mazi, Chinasa and Nworu said, they were traveling along the expressways in Biafra land. Believe me, from pole to pole, you see mortuaries and mortuaries. You will lose count if you keep counting them. And I have the experience of this mortuary in 2014 when my mother died. There's a mortuary there's a hospital in Aba. Inside the hospital, they have their mortuary there. In fact, while Mazi Nworu was talking, he said that some hospitals, they have their mortuaries 500 kilometers or 50 kilometers away from the hospital buildings. In the case of this hospital that I'm telling you, believe me, immediately you enter their gates, by the left, there, mortuary. And you, Mazi Jonathan, you spoke about using refrigerator to preserve people. Believe me, you need to come to Biafra land and see what is happening in mortuaries. There is nothing like refrigerators. They use a very high corrosive chemicals. Believe me, make your research. Immediately you bring people there, they will pour that chemical on that body. And that's the reason why at the end of the day, by the time you go to collect the body of your dead ones, you find that they've turned black. Sometimes it will be difficult for you to actually recognize your own. And another issue is the way they mishandle, in fact, they treat our dead bodies, the dead bodies of our people, as if they are riches. So, in summary, what I'm begging is, whenever IPOB wants to look into this particular issue, let them do it thoroughly. Just like Mazi Chinasa already said, let's close all these mortuaries. Stop all the things that stop our people from burying their dead ones on time, so that we live in a society. Like this night, I've learned from Mazi, Chinasa, and Nworu that this thing has spiritual implications. I don't know anything about it, but I learned it this night, and I so much believe in what he said. So Mazi Jonathan, these are the things I want to say. And I thank you and Mazi Chinasa so much. Thank you, sir.
Remember blessed. Caller on WhatsApp, you be the last caller, please. 3 minutes at the maximum, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Thank you for holding on for 8 minutes or 9 minutes. Go on, please.
All right, Dr. Jonathan.
Mazi.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi. First and foremost, I will start on my own that the side we came from, the side came like Abia North in Biafra land. We have what we call retirement for our old people. Some people use 60 years, some people use 60-something years. And the person will stop paying dues in the community, both levies in the community. The way they stop paying anything in the community, and when the person dies, the community will come for the person. But they are not implementing this thing in the church. They are not implementing Christendom. The way the Amala people do it, that I grow up and made it, that such age grade, they will not pay anything again. They will not pay anything again because of their age grade. They call it bottom. I don't know what other people call it. Why are they not implementing such a thing in the church? At so age, that so person will not pay any levy again. The person will not pay SMC. The person will not drop anything again because the person is not working again. The person cannot go again. The person cannot do anything. They eat from pension if at all they are paying anyone, or eat from the children. The person don't have, but the church pay the person for him to be paid at that age. That is one. Two, that when Biafra these things will be take place, we should allow our traditional rulers should be issuing marriage certificates. They should pass it to law that our traditional rulers should be issuing marriage certificates to our people. The marriage that it should recognize this of our own. That it should be recognized that our people will know it, that this is our certificate from traditional home, from our own home. Third and the last, but not the least, like today, in Hollywood today, like our own dressing, when you put on our own isiagu, they will call it with our own cap. They will call it Naya Osi. You tie rapper, they will say the rapper is an old people thing, a Keyik son, without them knowing that this is our tradition, both the young and new, supposed to put on all these things because of what Nollywood is doing. And when you come to this Nollywood, most of them there are the people that collected title. They say they collected title, but they are the one destroying our tradition. What that are, they will implementing it. And the other one, nobody that a reverend will come and for, or a person will make to go to heaven. If I like heaven, so they stop gambling our people. That die has died. The payment for the person is to bury the person, and that is all. Thank you, sir.
Mazi, thank you very much. This is where I'm going to switch up the phone. Mazi Chinasa, please. The platform is yours for the parting shot.
Yeah, Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. I hope I'm coming out very clearly.
You are.
Dear friends, we have come to the end of this program, but not to the end of this topic. I like Biafrans, we have to continue discussing this topic because knowledge cometh from hearing and hearing and hearing and hearing. and people will now understand what we are doing. I expect and I encourage other Biafrans who have also a more better knowledge about what we have discussed. I know there are people, what we discussed this evening is disturbing them. I know it has set on fire on the heart of many people who will say, yes, what these people are saying is the right thing. Maybe you have more knowledge than some of us on this, the causes of why our dead bodies are being delayed. If you are from the church and you want to support to help us to tackle this issue, the way to go about it, the Radio Biafra is always on for you to bring up your ideas on the way we have to move forward, and we will gladly. You can also come on radio if you have enough knowledge about all these things we have discussed this evening. Mazi Chinedu is here. There are other radio hosts. You can get in touch with them and help in educating our people. The most important thing is that we do not expect that after talking it this night, everybody go home and that is the end of it. It must be something we have to continue. If we need to bring up jingles for these two topics, we will set up a jingle. We want our people to change. When we talk about building nation, not only there is a way the Biafra will come, everything will turn apart. And people will say, it is now that we are on this journey. Because our leader used to say, so we want certain things to be sorted out before we finally raise our flag as an independent nation. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, there are a few announcements I want to make this evening, or a few clarifications I would like to make this evening. Let me make it very clear this evening that, please, while we continue on day-to-day basis to debunk anything we do, we are proud to say it. We don't run away from whatever everybody knows when we kill the Fulani cows or we attack them where they are destroying our place, we will come out here and tell you we did it. There are a lot of press release, IPOB, whatever they do, they will take responsibility. But we cannot, because we want to impress anybody or we want to let people to say, oh, they are doing well. We are not doing show. We will not take responsibility of anything. We are not part of it. Anything you do, be bold enough to take the responsibility. The one we do, we will take responsibility. That is how we must be. We are not coming here to coach some words to tell you so that you will be happy. We are not coming to tell you Biafra is coming after 1 month. We are not coming to tell you Biafra is coming after 6 months. We are not. We know it is a journey, and our destination is the restoration of Biafra. Now, why I'm making this, there are a couple of times now we have seen that people comes up from anywhere they come, forcing guys. People coming up from anywhere, they want to talk, oh, that will be this. Please, IPOB will never, for now, put up any sit at home on Sundays. I want every Biafran to understand this, that IPOB will not call for sit-at-homes on Sundays. Let me explain something here. This is how they want to start to attack our churches. We are going to be the last people who will accept anybody to attack the place of worship in Biafra land. As our leaders normally say it, and that is the footsteps we are following. When Biafra is restored, Biafra will be a nation that people will worship anything they believe in. It's going to be a free nation. Whether you are a Christian, a Jew, a Muslim, whether you are anybody, you will be free as long as you will obey the rules and regulation of the nation. People like us are also living in different countries where there are free worshiping. No matter how you worship, they know you are worshiping here. Nobody comes to attack you. So we are going to be the last people who will accept anybody to threaten our churches. Anybody threatening our churches, threatening our pastors, threatening them not to worship, you are the enemy of Biafrans. I'm making it very clear so that those who want to cry, now they have stopped money from businessmen, they have stopped money from now they are using the name of IPOB and ESN to attack churches. And this we are not going to accept. I'm making it very clear this evening. I have come on radio on several occasions. I know why I always come on radio to make some clarifications, especially on the side of criminality that I know we are not part of it. Some few months ago, I spoke about what is happening in Enugu. Some group of people who are threatening pastors that if they don't pay them some money, they will come to burn their churches, attack their churches. There is a pastor, for security reasons, I don't want to mention his name. They threatened him, and this pastor went and handed over this group of people 2 million naira. That was what they requested. Today, we have seen people say they are calling for sit at home on Sundays. And I'm asking all Biafrans, those who understand, those who can reason, without me or without any member of IPOB leadership coming on air to talk on this, won't you see the handwritings are very clear on the board? That they are now targeting Christians. Those who are declaring those things, now you can understand who they are working for. They are working for the caliphate. Because they have tried to make this accusation some years back, and it failed when they wrote that we are attacking churches. Because they want now to turn against the religious, the international community. They want America to turn and say that IPOB are attacking churches in this thing. They want us, they will say it is not the Islamic. They will always use our own people. Now somebody who calls himself born from a Christian family or born from any family in that southeastern region will come and on Sunday declare there will be no movement, that it is going to be sit at home. All of you understood why we said every Monday will not be, why we call it off. Now they have been defeated on Mondays. Now they want on Sundays, they will be pursuing people in the churches. They will go to the churches and start pursuing people and tell people that it is sit at home. They should not go to worship. It is sit at. Are you seeing what they are doing in Biafra land? And some of you are stupidly somewhere calling the name of Chinasa, Nworu and IPOB leadership. Have you seen the evil people are exhibiting in your presence? And none of you, the Nigerian media will not see this and make clarification on it now. They will not. But they want tomorrow, now that I am shouting on this particular platform, telling them to be very, very careful. IPOB have no business with all this sit at home they are fixing on Sundays. On Sunday, they failed on Monday. Now on Monday, they know that all the crimes they are committing, that now there is no way on Monday. They want to shift on Sunday. Because they know people will be in the churches. They want to go to the churches to kidnap people. They will ask you that you were. They want, as people are moving that Monday, that Sunday, they will start snatching cars. They will tell you they can go to the church, attack the churches, giving the enemies the room, because they are working for the enemies. I am saying this thing now for every one of you to open your eyes. Criminality will not bring us Biafra. Showmanship will not bring us Biafra until we go to the fabric of Nigeria and destroy it. Showmanship will not bring us Biafra. Making all this Nollywood movie will not bring us Biafra. The most important thing is that at the stage we are and the level Nigeria is going apart, our eyes supposed to be focused on the ball to know when they will blow that final whistle so that we can grab the opportunity. It's not going to threatening our people. We want our people to return back home, and you are attacking our people. What message are you sending to people? You are sending message, don't come home, Biafra land is not safe. That is what you are doing. That has been the work of the Fulanis. That has been what they have been trying all this while in order to blackmail Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and blackmail the Biafra movement. But I thank Chukwu Kikadiama that there are men of honor, men who understood what this mission is all about. Those who hear this voice at the early stage and they answered, not those who wake up. Because there is something happening in this Biafra struggle. If you follow this struggle, some people did not follow this struggle until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested was kidnapped in 2015 in Lagos. Immediately he was arrested, some people get to know about the struggle. When he was released, many people joined because they thought Biafra has come. That time you saw Mazi Nnamdi Kanu moving around in Biafra land. People thought Biafra has come, they all come out. Now, along the line, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also was attacked. Immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was attacked. All of them, they ran away. If you ask every IPOB family member, wherever they are, you will hear that immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you understanding me? That immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, was attacked. For that 1 year, they all disappeared. Those who are not for the struggle, they thought also that the struggle is finished. Even at a point, I was sitting somewhere when he was arrested. Somebody told me, come and listen to what group of people were saying. They are saying he's not going to come out, he will die there. Let him come out. He come out to do what? But immediately, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was also released. I saw those people coming out to talk. They thought also Biafra has come. That is exactly what happened when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surfaced ending 2018, after 1 year and 1 month. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu surfaced again, another group, they feel, because he arrived in Israel. He have arrived in Israel. Some said, they've gotten Biafra. These are process. These are stages. These are ways, things we are going, the preparation, the journey to the restoration of Biafra. Now, when some of them arrived, when the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrived in Israel, you saw them everywhere. They come out, they come to support Biafra. They all come out from their cupboards. Those that used to hide under their bedrooms, under their beds to listen to Radio Biafra, they all came out. They joined. They were shouting, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the moment he's adopted again, all of you can see what is happening. They try to destroy the movement. Those who came, when he came out, some of them have not spent 1 year in IPOB. They don't even know 1 year for you to know their mission. They have come to destroy IPOB. IPOB is built on truth. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we are whiter and whiter than snow. We cannot use criminality to take any credit. Because if IPOB want to catch you, we will catch you without saying that you're a criminal, without saying that you did this. If we want to catch you, we will catch you. Now, we have seen this couple of days there have been a news, because I'm clarifying this thing on air, because it has been there. Everybody, messages are coming, people are calling us. Let me make this thing very clear. We have ESN in every state. It will be very bad that IPOB leadership who are in control of ESN, that they don't know where their location of their men are. It will be very bad that the ESN command do not know where their camps are, the locations of their camps, how many camps they have in every state, how many camps they have in a local government. When somebody comes to impose something on you, we don't take credit for what we don't want, what we don't. If it is your own, claim it is your own. Everybody know you are responsible. We have said this thing many times. If something happened to ESN, we have our commanders in each state. We have commanders in many camps and all these things. They know who to report to. They know. If anything happened, they know who to report to. They know their superior. And the messages flows from that pattern. We are a structured movement. We are not people that I didn't eat. You come no, because there is an avenue where you can make your complaints and your problems will be taken care of. The ones we can. So these few days, because sometimes when people see us come to release a press release to clarify certain things, put in your mind that media people are calling us to accept if we are responsible, to know if we are responsible. We have people who are also supporting this struggle. They might not be at home. We are all over the world. We have respected people who we call to ask, are you people aware of these things? When we are not aware, in order to cut many of these questioning, because people can call you for 5 days, hundreds of calls, in order to quench all these things. The best way, because the media and publicity secretary, Mazi Powerful, will be receiving calls. They will be asking, are we aware of this thing? Does it belong to you people? It is our duty to tell our people the truth. And if it belongs to us, we know how we communicate. If it doesn't belong to us, we don't know about it. We tell you we don't know about it. Anybody can go back to some of my my broadcasts a couple of months back when I mentioned about Chocho and the people in Enugu Ezike. I made it very clear that I was warning people that because of why was that? Because there were many calls, many inquiries coming to IPOB. There is ESN in Enugu Ezike. We told them, they said, because they said they are ESN in Enugu Ezike. They attack churches. There were churches they attack, carry their musical instruments, carry there are people, there are things. They have been, you people saw in the marketplaces, they will come and shoot. We told you, these people are not ESN. ESN is not, ESN supposed to be in Enugu Ezike. There are times we were there, but the criminals, when we were pursuing people in Anambra, I made it very clear here that some of them have run to Enugu. I made it very clear on Radio Biafra that some criminals chased away from Anambra are heading to Enugu. They are now started that the same criminality in Enugu, and they are in Enugu. They are now committing the same crime that is happening in Anambra. When I said it, some of them try to justify it that because the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was asked to bring them ESN in Enugu Ezike because they have a bordering town with Benue. They didn't bring them. They now request somebody to bring them. They now bring them. Up to you. It is not our responsibility. Because you requested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to bring you people in Enugu Ezike. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not send it. If you want to go and take criminal now to protect you, then you bear the consequences. You bear the consequences. You don't come and put blame or you want to force something that doesn't belong to us. We asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to give us ESN. You don't tell IPOB where to put ESN, because in that your Enugu Ezike, there are a lot of issues. People, politicians with land and all that. We have ESN have been in many places in Enugu, and we know what we have passed through. We know how many sabotage we have gotten from the society, from within the environment. Wherever we are going to risk our men, because they have come to defend you people. Wherever we have brought them to defend you, and we are not getting the maximum support, we move to another place because we don't have that resources to keep people where they will be affected. So now, in this newspaper all over, they found a policeman they were looking for that was adopted, and they found his dead body in the same camp. Please, Nigerian social media and Nigerian media, I'm putting please just for you to always verify your information before you put the name of IPOB and the ESN on your publications. It is very, very important that whenever you are writing any article or such malicious article against the indigenous people of Biafra, as a media personnel, you have to contact, all of you have contact of our media and publicity secretary, Ma Powerful, to get the actual story. It's not just coming on your newspaper, you say IPOB and ESN camp was invaded and the people were caught and this thing. This is all fallacy. For since our leader was adopted and renditioned from Kenya, we continue to educate our people. We must be on a right track. We know these things are not going to stop. We are not the one that invented criminals in Biafra land. The criminals has been there, car snatchers has been there, armed robbers has been there, many kind of crimes has been there in Nigeria and in the eastern part of Nigeria, which is actually Biafra land. It's not because now that IPOB is involved, you no more report any robbery case without attaching IPOB name. You don't report anything without any murder case. You don't. Tomorrow now, this crypto Asari Dokubo, maybe he will fall from the chair and they fall from where he is. You people will say it's IPOB that pushed him from the chair. This is the thing that you people are forgetting. If you want to report, be objective. Be objective in your reporting. What all of you are doing is total blackmail. Why? Because every newspaper in your forum where you have gathered, immediately, like they blow whistle, all of you will be saying, they say it's IPOB. With this, none of you have a different opinion. Everybody said the police told you that at the end you won't say that you have contacted the IPOB leadership. They said this camp does not belong to them. And if somebody tell you that this camp belongs to ESN, ask him who is his commander. With that, you will know who the camp belongs to. If you have a camp, you want to claim any camp, IPOB is not responsible. We do not have camps that terrorize their own people. What we have is ESN camps that make sure that Fulanis, they protect the forest, they protect the farmland, they protect our people from being raped, our mothers. This is the type of ESN we have. We do not have ESNs that goes about killing people, innocent, their own people, killing their own people, killing their own mothers, extorting from their own people. Then, if you are extorting from your own people, what is the difference between you and the Nigerian police and the Nigerian army that are on the checkpoint extorting your own people? These are the things people have to think and they have to reason. Now, secondly, I want to go to Abia State. And this message, I'm giving it to Okezi also. This is a direct message. We have witnessed with great dismay for this couple of months, many IPOB members are being adopted in Abia State, in open places. Why I am saying this is for those who are romancing with you. People will tell us, leave this place. Leave. Do you understand me? I'm making this thing very clear. A lot of IPOB members have been adopted in Aba. For example, you adopt somebody, let's say in Umule, and when the police came for this adoption, people recognized them, and you adopted this guy in an open place. People saw you people adopt this man. You took this man, people followed you also. You took this man to Umule police station or Aba Centrals. Everywhere is accessible. People can follow you to know where you are taking this person. But the moment the following day a lawyer goes to understand why this guy is being adopted or kidnapped, the police will deny totally of anything about that man. They will deny that they didn't adopt him, they have not seen him. IPOB family will go around the whole state, go every police station, they will continue to deny. This message is to Okezi Bazo and the Commissioner of Police. Do me, I do you, God no go vex. All these police people, they are living in our cities. They are living in our towns. They have brothers and sisters, they have mothers. And the thing is this, those people you adopted, they have wives, they have mothers, brothers, sisters. They knew you came to their house and adopted their son. Even if you kill their son, you can't kill the whole family. Because they are there giving testimony of how their brother or their husband was adopted. Nkani na apukwo okwu unu gwakwa Okezi Ikpeazu ka anyị jide afọ ụka ke IPOB jide afọ ụka. As we are in this freedom fighting, there is nothing we don't have. If we want to adopt, we will adopt also. But that is not our modus operandi. But never you people push us to do what we do not want to do. And I am saying it very clear. People take this message and send to Okezi Ikpeazu. The amount of IPOB members that we have gotten their reports that the police came to their house, arrested them, and when you go to the police station, the police will deny. Let me make it very clear. IPOB have the capacity. ESN, we have the capacity to adopt everybody in one police station. We have it. We have this capacity if we want, because we know that this is not the right way to go. But you see that police station that you adopted this guy, lawyers are coming, people are coming. IPOB have the capacity to command men and invade the police station and adopt every police officer in that place. So that they have families. They have parents, but every day they are adopting our people. And there are people they have adopted in Aba, Makachineke. I am saying it on radio. If they don't provide those people, if they don't provide where they are, we are giving them time. You cannot adopt somebody in his business premises. Take him to a police station. Within 24 hours or within less than 24 hours, they came there, you deny that. If they don't provide all of them, if they know where they keep them, today is Thursday. Today is Wednesday. This weekend and next week, we need all the people that you have voted. Show us where you kept them. If you have killed them, you will tell us the reason why you killed those innocent people. If you have not killed them, bring them to court. If not, we're going to start. We are not going to keep silent for long. Why we are saying this is because if you adopt somebody, let us know now whether he committed one crime. Maybe he did something wrong. Maybe he has a land problem with somebody. Maybe he has a business. Let us know. So we know, they adopted you because you were having a business dealing with somebody. They adopted you because maybe you are having one problem with somebody. They arrested you because maybe you are owing the bank. But you don't come and adopt people. You disappear them, or they ask you, you deny. We are not going to accept it. I'm saying it this night so that that nobody is going to stop us when we start. That are some of the things I want to say this evening. Also, I want to make something very, very clear. For people don't say that they come, I will advise anybody, if you are an IPOD and you know in yourself you are no more part of IPOD, that there is somebody you are following. You don't no more take order from your coordinator in your state. You don't take order from their senatorial coordinators. You don't take order from your regional coordinators or your continental reps. You feel you are tired. You feel that you have become a manabani forward. I'm telling you this evening, go and put your resignation. Others can move forward. It won't cost you anything than to send a few lines that you have resigned from your position as the coordinator, because we are going to announce your name on the air. I am saying this thing from West Africa to North Africa to East Africa to all over, especially in this axis, especially in West Africa. I'm making it very clear. If you know you are no more under the command, you don't want to become a coordinator under the command, you have to resign. And if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, it is under him you want to be. You now come, that time you go and do what you want to do. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention when we're supposed to put the house in order. And you have found a new law somewhere. You have seen somebody you feel. We are not worried. We are many. We are many. These things happening are normal. When people leave, don't worry. New people are coming in. That is a journey. And I am saying it this evening. For those of you who have a place, you think that is where your loyalty lies, I will tell you, keep your loyalty to that people. And leave that particular position that was given to you. We are not doing PDP and APC something here that you will be in APC, you jump to PDP, you say that now you are in PDP, you take everybody in your district, you continue. No, that is not what we are doing here. We are in freedom fighting. We are very, very much aware that people will come and go. We are very much aware that people will die on this process. We are very much aware that we will have sabotage. We are very much aware we will have infiltrators. We are very much aware we will have those who will like to assassinate the leaders of this movement. We are very much aware there are people who will go diabolical. We are very much aware that people will rise and speak against you for doing nothing. We are much aware. And we are not deterred from all these things, because we know he who is much is given, much is expected from them. We are not the one that brought ourselves to this. I think it is service that have brought us all this far. And our reasons of standing strong is that we must hand over this battle to the next generation of Biafrans who will continue from where we have stopped. Even today, we don't find Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we don't Mazi Chinedu, or all of us in the DOS. There must be a new crop of leaders who must continue to fight. We are not going to get everything for you people, but there are things we must make sure we put as a standard for this movement. And I am very, very happy that I am part of those who have made this DOS very formidable. All the members of the DOS have let the world understand that there is an institution, a government, a people, an institution that is controlling this movement. That it was not only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, like people were saying, today people knew that the Directorate of State for the indigenous people of Biafra can be able to withstand any storm. Their missiles from the Nigerian government, from the agents of the zoo, in any angle they come. That is one thing we have achieved. So that tomorrow we are not here. If you are becoming part of the DOS, you must learn to be resilient. You must learn to fight. Fight in a brutal way. You must be salvaged when you are confronting your enemies. And that is, we are in the DOS, we don't know what will happen tomorrow. But if you happen, they make you a member of the DOS, remember, you are coming into a circle where you are going to face any kind of battle. And that time you are there, fight the enemy. We are keeping that legacy for our children who will be coming. That the moment you step into the leadership of IPOB, whenever you are called for this service and you become a member of the DOS, make it more great than what you are seeing now. To this end, Mazi, I am coming to the end of these few announcements, and I'm saying, dear friends, wherever you are this evening, whatever you are doing, remember that we are on a mission to restore Biafra. You will be a lucky human being if you participate in this struggle till the end. But if you cannot, and along the way you fall apart, I will ask you to keep the little respect you had when you were in this journey. Do not destroy yourself out of ignorance. Do not destroy yourself out of bitterness. Do not destroy yourself out of it is not you. Do not destroy yourself because it is him, it is not me. All of us are in the same journey. At the end of the day, I am not going to be the only Biafran. I am not going to benefit as the only Biafran. Every one of us will benefit. That is why you see us, you see all these comrades coming on radio on a daily basis without being paid. They program themselves that every day they come on air, stay 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, preaching the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. This is a heavy price that most of you cannot pay. I know I am in this struggle long enough. I am an old boy in this struggle. But I know some people, they could not do anything for IPOB if they are not paid. When they come into this struggle, they tell you, what are they paying me? What are they giving? We know. And those who you see that are giving this service are people who dedicate themselves. There are people also, you don't see them on social media. There are people, they will not come to talk, but they are doing extreme work to make sure our land are protected, to make sure that you and me have a voice to stand tall in the faces of this enemy. Therefore, I call every one of you, we must all rise up. Put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in our prayer. We push all in diplomatic fronts. We continue to stand and maintain our stand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be released unconditionally. In anything we can do, that is one of our aims and objectives of continue to fight, because if any of our leader is being incarcerated, it is our duty to fight for his freedom. And we call the Nigerian government once again, irrespective of those who have called for his release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We know the voices calling for his release are many, both internationally and locally. But we will continue to scream and shout. We continue to fight until our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is released. We pray for him on a daily basis. We call Chukwu Abiyama to give him a good health and understanding. We call Chukwu Abiyama to give all the IPOB members the strength at the end that all of us will gather in Biafra land and praise Chukwu Abiyama for leading us through this wide wilderness. To this end, may Chukwu Abiyama bless every one of you, guide and protect you people. Whatever you will eat, you may never lack. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. Kachifo no Mochineke. Ndewono.
Mazi. Thank you for listening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Here, what we do here is mental emancipation. We treat issues, discuss issues for our own collective advantage. That is it. Biafra is an imagined nation. We cannot afford to restore a nation that is more of a mess. No. Instead, why are we coming? Why are we restoring? Instead, we stay where we are. Each and every one of us at least know how to hustle and bow down to the caliphate. But we say no. Instead of destroying our nomenclature, who we are, our collectivity, to the advantage of our selfishness, which the so-called elders are leading us into destruction of our nomenclature, we say no. We are in a fight. It's not a joke. We are in a fight. Anything could be thrown at us. That is why they are using people. Even people that speak the same language, they are using people in order to try to thwart us. Because, the caliphate, they try to identify the core, how to destroy IPOB. And they see that they use infiltrators. You understand? In order to do it. But they can't. They will try. They can throw us different things, but no way. They will never, our leader said, IPOB will never be, can never be, is indestructible. That is who we are. We must continue in what we are doing. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are. It's our identity, our ideology. Since 1970, we don't have any ideology until the coming of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Therefore, we must continue in this struggle. We have no back to go to. It is our collective effort that will make us to succeed in what we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there, suffering for no sin of his, but for our collective interest. Therefore, we must join hands together genuinely, in order to make sure that the restoration of Biafra is a success. And it will be, because Biafra is coming. The more harder it is becoming, the more glorious it will be later when it comes. So that when we understand, when our future generations will study the cost of the nations, the nation they are enjoying, they will not play with it. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening today. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Kanu ne bora boshike ye Ochiwa na London weye Iye jege me na Manchester ye Udele ne liozwe Udele ne liozwe Udele ne liozwe Udele ne liozwe Opuso di manu Udele ne liozwe Vampaya ndi moye Udele ne liozwe Ojobara kwaka Udele ne liozwe Ojobare moji yo Udele ne liozwe It's a bring to governor mmanụ we hope jọbara kwaka amatara m hope ụzọ dị mmanụ we n'afọ 2004 ruo n'afọ 2006 mgbe ọ na-esogharị ndị 419 mgbe m na-eme vidio coverage ka m matara hope ụzọ dị mma ama m ya asụ onye ọgwụ ego ọ bịazi bịa m upgrade ihe Supreme Court bịara nye anyị ya as gọvanọ ndị Imo arụ akwa nna hụ na arụ Imo steeti fada mbịa ka bịa lele onye kpọrọ hope ndị Imo sa Chineke gbara gị elebizu na ya bụ ihe gbasara ya ọ bụ onye gwara anyị sa Chineke sa hope bịara n'Imo steeti sa Chineke anyị ahụ na hope ahụ chai ngụnụ ha tige hope ụzọ dị mmanụ we ọ gaghị adịrị unu na mmanụ we anụ mere ala Imo steeti arụwe tinyere anyị ihe o jọbara kwaka amụsụ na-eri ụmụ ya amụsụ na-eri ụmụ papa ya nke ndị Imo steeti onye ọgwụ ego mama n'ala Imo steeti onye ọgwụ ego anyị mama n'uwe ọha ndị bidoro yahu plus bidoro yahu na ọhịa eji jụọ ya sọ ma ha na-akpọ yahu ya sa ya nwa ihe